TV. Niggas go to court, get cooked, that's a GG. You can never open up the doors without the keys. Why you think small when a ball in the G League? My bitch only eats steamed rice and some seaweed. She ain't gotta shave coochie sweet like a kiwi. Getting out of line, I bend you over on my knee. I pray that all my demons disappear. I can spot the devil in the reflection of a mirror. My only fear is having fear. I close my eyes, see a goat, that shit is weird. Having nightmares, I'm waking up in tears. Hearing hooves tap on the floor like it's near. I don't drink beer, woke, spilled out some Moet. Kick the bitch out the bed, woke, having cold sweats. Worship in the Baphomet, in the Molex. Trying to transcribe O-Tex, rockin' Rolex. Bed Adams, apple, now they wanna eat your whole neck. If you worship in the flesh, take your whole necks. Only talk to the covenant, through the mothership. Niggas that like the runny lips to the governments. Get about 100 hits from a rubber grip. Niggas hate, but they bitches, they all let it drip. Dope stamp, they would sit for friends. Murder scene, candles lit, blood pentagrams. Human bones get exposed through the telegrams. Only code you should know is it takes a soul. Since I put the truth out, now they out for me. Will I die from a shot or the balcony? Only thing calm me down is an ounce of weed. All cause I know the recipe for alchemy.
No, it ain't a ting that my name ring. From the UK all the way to AZ. Bitch and a bitch nigga say HD. Still they don't even know what the name mean. No, it ain't a ting that my name ring. All the way from the UK to AZ. Bitch and a bitch nigga say HD. Still they don't even know what the name mean. Well shit, fuck it, game chose me. I didn't even want it. They didn't have heart, but somehow she touched it. So how these niggas turkey, but they don't want snuffing. I think these niggas chicken, so why they always ducking? It's nothing, it's up, and I know what you up to. Yeah, it's cool, thinking fuck me, I'm thinking fuck you. Why your bitch wanna fuck me, I wanna fuck too. I got the cheat code, more bread than bistros. Knocking free goals like popping free throws. I was up in Chicago, rocking peak coats. Now I'm in Texas, shop with Chicos. Long nights, cruise in the drop, can't sleep cause what they put in food in the crops. Got a dirty dick, put lube in the Glock. I was down in H-Town but ain't screw up the pop. I don't even know if you listening, but when you share your heart it's a risk in it. And if you fuck with me it's a risk in it. Right before your eyes but you know it ain't a ting that my name ring. From the UK all the way to AZ. Bitch and a bitch nigga say HD. Still they don't even know what the name mean. No, it ain't a ting that my name ring. All the way from the UK to AZ. Bitch and a bitch nigga say HD. Still they don't even know what the name mean.
I'm following the trend. I want to be the halfway bisexual to neutral nigga. I'm following the trend. I want to be the halfway bisexual to neutral nigga. I'm following the trend. I want to be the halfway bisexual to neutral nigga.
Yeah, ain't compromising a motherfucking thing. How you come up? I was selling cocaine, ain't healed to the track, that shit propane. Have brick from a net, now I got a whole thing, yeah. Gotta love this on internet, though. Everybody got guns, everybody got bodies, but ain't killed none. Guess that made me pull the enemy number one, huh? Hey, I'm with the shit, let's make this fun. My bitch got away, gotta make this run. I ain't one of those, bitch, I'm that one. I ain't thick, and I ass grow tongue. Everyone, that nigga ain't touched me once, man. I'ma jump stupid, I can't even jump. I came up off work, you can't tell me none. I'm giving out shots like who 21. Hear her with the dick, now she in love. Hey, cut on the show, little bitch, I know you wanna see me. These BBs in like the TV. Road runner with a pack, you know me. Put a finger in the door like E.T., yeah. Hey, you know I'm a GG. I mix them out with Kiki. Uncompromised and uncompressed. Hey, what that mean, man? That mean it ain't stepped on. I'm from the bottom, net bone. Bro, go check, see if his head gone. You can't get shit but a headstone. I get to it like a Flintstone. Skinny waist, ass, big bone, big 40, nigga, who you tryna pick on? Pick 6, bitch, don't get picked, dog. Hey, I'm the big dog, you the little dog. Hey.
Man, I'll bite the fuck out you and one of your constituents. Nigga, I got to bite one of you goofies. Fire one of you
Please hit the
goofies.
like button. Please hit the
Slip
like
it and
button.
chew your
Let's
fucking
get
rib
to
up,
it.
nigga. Ribs, nigga.
Nigga.
Hell, look a bit out of one of you niggas.
Please hit
Mi
the like
pero,
button. Mi pero.
La Familia. You know? Up. Yeah, I got a special treat. I just barbecued. I'm gonna get a barbecue to my dog, mi pero.
Mi pero. Mi pero.
A doggy bowl. He got, shit, I got a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Well, F you.
What up? Hit that like button, y'all. We about to get to it.
Yeah, that's here nor there. I'm not. Yeah, look. So what? Why your living room look like that? Because it looks like
it
this.
It looks like this.
I got a whole bunch of cameras too. Somebody throw up them L's up in my live stream, nigga. Yeah, I said, look carefully, doofuses. I gotta get a new couch though. Yeah, I gotta get a new couch. I ain't gonna front, but this couch is still busting, nigga. This ain't no grandma mine couch. But if it was grandma mine couch, I'd take care of it. But this is my shit.
Fluffagus.
Look at my pillow, nigga. Look at my pillow. You can't do this cause one of your aunties, that is a fact. I swear to God, nigga, I said that, nigga. What? What? I said it.
Yeah.
I said it, nigga. You lame goofy. I bite you, nigga. Otherwise, I'ma snuff you, nigga. Yeah, niggas thought this shit was like... Nigga, but grown ass man.
Salute to the people. We're gonna set this live right. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And of course, as always, if you want to help sponsor this episode of Uncompromised Radio, hit the fucking like button, man. Hold on a second. Let me make sure everything is good. How's the mic, y'all? Can y'all hear me? Are we live? Are we live? Yeah. Salute to the people, man. Let's get to it. Salute to my nigga Corey Rapper. Yeah. A nigga legend. Dreezus. Unknown. Salute. The beautiful, talented, Ottawa, Baltimore, Ari Lee Ray. Good evening, beautiful. Damn. It's hard to even see her in the chat sometimes, man. God damn. My nigga Sigmash. Salute. Specialist in the building. I appreciate everybody for pulling up. Hey, early. We're going to get this out the way early. Salute to Jack Action for that Cash App. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. If you want to help sponsor this episode of Uncompromised Radio, Cash App, $HB2N. Welcome to a new episode. I'm going to give the audience a round of applause, man. Salute to y'all.
Yo, mysticism in the building, real Miami shit. Uncompromised Radio.
Hey.
So the question I have today is BFX really uncompromised? Is he really against the zesty agenda? Is he really against all the homo jokes? Is he really secure in himself? That's the question we're asking ourselves today. Is he really? Or is he a fraud? Is he some sort of incel that brought himself to this community to look for father figures because he was molested as a child? Is he some sort of double agent here to cause discourse and chaos between real niggas? Is he just a sad little boy that wants attention? Does he even have his own philosophy, or is he just sucking a Depp's dick and running with everything he says? That's why we need to start calling them LGB facts, the righteous homosexual.
Pressure is necessary.
Does he even believe what he says? I don't think so. I think really he's coming at me for the clout. That's what this is really about. It's a clout chase. He already gave up on the bag race. He already gave up on being a father because he was smoking and drinking with his baby mama, and they ended up having a deformed baby. So he's given up on that. He's run away from any accountability. So now the only chase he can be on is the clout chase. And it's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. But we got a lot to discuss. So my question again, is BFAX really uncompromised? Is he really for free speech? Does he really believe in censorship? Has BFAX said anything zesty or gay? Let me add this. Give me 1 second, you guys. I'm gonna pull up this video and we're gonna talk about it, man. Please hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here. And of course, as always, you want to help sponsor this episode of Uncompromised Radio. Hit the Cash App, $HB2N.
Low, don't stop.
It's been real, like swiping the bin real. Razor blade to his face, now it's green pill. Last time you saw someone fly, it was a wind chill. Name get around like a windmill. Yeah, the loss hurt, but the wind kill. Young nigga, way to rate there, why skin chill? That's why you all gotta pay, ain't no friend deals. Salute Ivan G, I know how that shit feel. Bitch niggas wanna lie, that's not a big deal. You still acting like a bitch, can't keep his lips sealed. Niggas really on my dick, man, that shit weird. Yo, I promise next move is the 5th gear. Lot of niggas sell their soul if they could. Got you smoking on pentagrams in the woods. False idols tend to turn to falsehoods. We not rivals, you just think you talk good. On a Babylon like Enoch, spinning fiat. Niggas on the Grand Peacock, get they T-shot. Must be smoking on re-rock, thinking we stop. When they hate to see you up, they can be dropped. Soul hunting, on the road running. In a cold dungeon, asking can he hold something? I can give you nothing, same brick, different onion. Heard you tryna spin, no nigga, what's the budget? Devil tryna take my soul daily, I ain't budging. Blood of judges, still sleep is death cousin. You left something, don't matter, death coming. This the dark side of battle, rap summon. She get passionate when I'm passing it, I got a pass in it. Still keep the stick on me like an activist. Just take the red pill sitting in the cabinet. You take the red pill, you become a graduate. I believe the most high and I'm an advocate. Gotta learn to strategize for a masochist. Some niggas use smack blood for a sacrament. Is everything pre-written on accident?
All right, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. So I created a zesty compilation. Mind you, this is just the first volume. BFAX has a lot of pause-worthy, zesty comments that he's made along the years. But let's just break down this one real quick. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. Here we go, y'all.
I didn't even have to tell me he be swinging to know that he be swinging. I already knew the vibes. And I listen to this, right? I did sales, all right? Duck did sales as well. nigga, I'm trying to go get my dick sucked with chili cheese sauce.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's how you know these niggas is weirdos. So that's the experiment that I've been doing. Like I said, I've been experimenting with niggas.
And I think that's the thing that he's really been doing with this community. He's really just been experimenting with niggas. He wants to go around these communities and just have experiments, little social experiments with niggas. And he's so insecure. He's like Blue Dream. He really just wants to know which niggas really fuck with him or not. Instead of just being a man of honor and integrity, he wants to know who fucks with him. And it's sad. Let's get into it.
Oh, I'm your queen, nigga. You're my king.
There he goes right there. I'm your queen, you're my king. Like, why would you say something like that?
My legs are for sale. My legs are for sale.
Now, he was saying that to Jules. If you guys haven't noticed, he's been going on this whole tour where he's running around to everybody's platform looking for a home. And even with Jules, he's letting Jules know he is for sale. So when he says, "Oh, HB, you know, you're reading zesty cash apps," you literally told Jules that your body is for sale. You're willing to do whatever it takes for Jules. And Jules did give you money behind the scenes too. You went and begged Jules for bread.
My legs are for sale.
I don't say shit when a nigga say nothing about me being paralyzed. It's a fucking fact.
Do niggas put quarters in my goddamn head?
I don't know.
Pussy, you know how long it take your body to digest dog pussy? Why there wasn't two niggas on that horse, Glitch? Why you ain't have two niggas on your horse? Pause. I am the whole real nigga. I am the only nigga inside of me. Really Ray self-head round here. Really Ray self-head round here.
And he's also a fan of Ari Lee's self-head apparatus.
Self-head strap by Ari Lee Ray. A strap used to assist in oral sex on yourself. Available now on selfheadmerch.com. As seen used by your favorite virtual battle rap moderator, P Black.
So, even though most of us were all totally against Ari saying most guys would suck their own dick, be facts, he's going against all of that. He 100% would suck his own dick. And you hear it in this compilation, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is a question the people in the chat have to answer. Does that make you a homosexual if you suck your own dick? Because be facts. Let's play it back.
Really Ray self-head round here. Really Ray self-head round here. Really Ray self-head round here. Really Ray self-head round here.
So he has no problem sucking his own dick. No problem.
Oh yeah, I was twerking in that video, y'all. Yeah, P Black, yeah. Toss them dollars, P Black, while I shake my ass. HB ain't that deep, man. I don't know how deep that nigga is. It's not about spreading it around. It's already being spread. You don't have to spread nothing that's already being spread. Damn, we really getting the first person point of view of the nigga legs. I never been so... I like to be between this nigga legs right now. I like the viewpoint. Listen to Keisha Cole on the Molly, nigga. That shit start hitting, nigga. Yeah, what if you just back out his Schmeats and it becomes his superpower? His superpower. Hey, yo, HB. Yeah. His superpower is his Schmeats. I lost my mind in a goat's butthole. I lost my mind in fucking cottage cheese. It was cottage cheese everywhere. And I lost my mind. I'm crazy. I'm a psycho. Nigga he wanna be raped again. He want me to turn into his uncle. He want me to turn into his uncle. He want to recreate that scene.
And it's funny, B-Facts mention that because that's exactly what happened to him in those foster homes where he was molested and taken advantage of as a young child. And it's not funny at all, but you got to understand this is the philosophy of somebody like B-Facts. He's really going through it. He's already admitted he's been in psych wards. He stopped taking his meds. He deals with deep depression. And part of it is because he's so fucked up. But monetarily, he's really fucked up. But the real reason why is because he's still fighting those demons from when he was molested as a child. And it's not funny. I don't even want to blame him for that. But he is a victim of his own ideology, the throwaway ideology. He was thrown away.
Y'all can never even apologize for that shit.
That's why, like, in a weird way, you punching that dude over you calling him a nigger. You're really fighting for not only black rights, you're fighting for gay rights too.
Now, this is funny that this is actually in the Zesty LGB Facts compilation, because what me and B Facts are discussing right here is his white roommate that he punched in the middle of the night, his zesty white roommate that was playing Britney Spears so loud that he couldn't go to sleep. And when he lied to you guys about him having a roommate, it really does make you wonder, what are you so embarrassed of? What's wrong with having a roommate, B-Facts? You're literally renting rooms down there in Miami. Literally renting rooms. So when we're talking about this story, and I'm saying that he gave him a gay right, he gave him a gay right. We're discussing his gay roommate, his white boy roommate. That's why he had to move to a whole nother hostel. That's why he had to move to a new place, because he got in a fight with his zesty roommate. So when he's telling you guys that this isn't true, it's 100% true. And he's told multiple people this behind the scenes. That's why you got to ask yourself, what else is he lying about? What else is he lying about?
Bro,
Yeah.
What? They used me as a soldier in the gay army, nigga?
Yeah, low key.
Nigga, they moved me around in the gay chessboard. I was just a pawn, nigga. I was a zesty pawn.
And he knows he's a zesty pawn. He doesn't mind being used in the gay agenda. That's why everything he puts out, it's a smoke screen, really. He wants to talk about all this gay shit, but really, he's the undercover guy. He's the one that's really scared to live in his truth. You know, if you're confident about yourself, you're confident in what you can do, you have faith in yourself, nothing can break you. No weapon formed against you will prosper. But B-Facts is, he's just afraid of being exposed as a broke nigga and a righteous homosexual.
Yo, you really gave that nigga a gay right, man. That shit's crazy.
Yo, that ass crack is nice and lubricated and all that, you know what I'm saying?
Now, even with that, why do you need to lubricate a asshole, B-Facts? Like, what is that about? This is why you got to ask yourself, if a guy can make all these jokes, if he could say all these things, is he really against anything that he says he's against? Is he really against the homosexual agenda when he can make jokes about this shit? Does he really hate gays? Does he really hate bisexuals? Or is he comfortable? Which one is it, B-Facts? I don't know. But this is what happens when you're dealing with mental issues. He doesn't know he doesn't know his sexuality. He doesn't know what type of nigga he wants to be. He doesn't know if he's a male or female. He's dealing with body dysmorphia. He can't accept his hairline. That's why he has to cover it up with those funky ass do-rags.
You and one other person on the planet. Y'all the last two people alive. Is you gonna choose J-Rock or HB?
Yo, imagine asking Glitch in the Matrix a zesty question like that, but you're supposed to be standing against righteous. You're supposed to be standing for righteous heterosexuals. But You're at salute to Jack Action. Say BFX got gay roommates for a reason. No, that's 100% fact. You know, in those all boys hostels that he's in, the LGBTQ friendly ones, they're a lot cheaper. That's why he's in that. I think he feels it's a monetary reason, but I think he also feels a lot more secure and safe around his own people. Now he got moved to a different place. He had to go find a new place to live, a new room to rent out. And mind you, this is all things that he told me. He told multiple people behind the scenes. He told Adep. He has a roommate. He's renting a room. He has to spend. He has to pay weekly for this room. That's why he's so fucked up. All the money that he's getting is going to pay this weekly rent. And you know, when you own one of those types of homes that you're renting out to low income people, there's a lot of turnaround. So these niggas get cracked over the head. They get fleeced. They get finessed. He can't even live in his car because he doesn't have one. He can't even live on the streets because he needs an address. He's really in a fucked up situation, and this is why he's taking it out on this community. This is why he's taking it out on me. I just tried to help you out, BFX. It's unfortunate, but you got to ask yourself, are you really uncompromised? Or are you a righteous homosexual?
I did actually I got some back shots before we pulled the strap out on each other at the same time. It was mutual.
So you deal with mooks, but they got to be math involved.
That's the only thing involved is math. Math Hoffa, nigga.
So when you deal with mooks, there got to be math involved.
Math Hoffa himself.
So again, Glitch asked him a direct question. And he said, when you're dealing with mooks, does there got to be math involved? And he said, not only does math got to be involved, Math Hoffa got to be involved. It's some real sick, twisted shit. He wants to have a threesome with Math Hoffa. This is crazy. So when he's trying to say that, oh, I would never accept no zesty cash app to read something. Does he really feel that way? Because he just said right here, as long as there's math involved, he'll deal with the mooks. He'll deal with the zesty people. He'll deal with the queerazoids, as long as Math Hoffa's involved.
Math Hoffa himself must be involved, nigga. Ain't no party like a Diddy party, Hoffa.
And then he says, ain't no party like a Diddy party. You really got to ask yourself, does a man that says shit like this, is he really a righteous heterosexual or is he a righteous homosexual? It's one thing to acknowledge these things, but to try to pretend like you just stand against the jokes, you stand against, you know, even putting that type of stuff on your name. Bro, you put it on your name. You let people know that you stand with, you know, for the right price, you stand with the mooks. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. This is your own words. This lets me know, given the right opportunity, yeah, you would be in those Diddy parties. You would be putting those lubricants on yourself, spreading it open for Diddy and Loon and Mace, Killer Cam. Yeah.
Nigga.
HB's just coming back. I don't know if you heard BFX say that.
Take that.
Tanner, what are your thoughts on Florida legalizing marriage to alligators?
Oh, I signed that ballot. I mean, that's how I feel. I feel like, you know, you are the change you wish to see in the world. And
now, mind you guys, if you don't remember Tanner, this was one of his roommates that came downstairs and wanted to smoke weed with him. and they ended up smoking weed the whole night. And there was a lot of things that Tanner and B-Facts said to each other that is kind of ironic, if you ask me.
That's where I wanted to go.
Yeah, slice.
You gotta
ahead,
respect that
clean
nigga
off.
with a man bun and a sword.
Are you about to enjoy that man's butt?
Not yet. I mean,
Now, when he said, "Are you about to enjoy that man's butt?" he's talking to Tanner, and he's referring to B-Facts. And he just said in front of B-Facts, "Not yet. Not yet." So again, you got to ask yourself, is B-Facts really against anything? You let that man said he's gonna take your manhood right in front of you, and he smoked your weed. White boy too. Edomite, yeah. And this happened last month. You let him say it right in front of you, B-Facts, and you didn't do nothing. You didn't even question him. You were giggling and goosing. He said he's gonna take my anus. He's gonna blow my back out.
haven't hit it yet because I've been talking to you guys.
Yeah, Samson.
Not yet. I mean, I haven't hit it yet because I've been talking to you guys.
Enjoy that man's butt.
Not yet. I mean, I haven't hit it yet because I've been talking to you guys.
Yeah, Samson. Hey, yo.
Yeah, hold on.
Did you hit his butt yet? Did you hit B-Facts' butt yet?
I didn't hit it yet.
I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let that ride because HB told me to drop it with this 100. You know what I mean? HB was like, yo, ease up on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna teach you suck my dick.
Yeah, teach me that. First of all, I'm wearing Victoria's Secret. I wear nothing but bitches. Chupa mi binga, maricon.
Hey, yo, you just told a fag to suck your dick?
Now, I don't speak Spanish. Salute to all the Spanish speakers in the building. But can you guys confirm that? Is that what that means? Because that was the only word, that was the only Spanish phrase that B-Facts knew. Hold on, let me play it again.
First of all, I'm wearing Victoria's Secret. I wear nothing but bitches. Chupa mi binga, maricon.
Hey, yo, you just told a fag to suck your dick?
Yo.
Hey, yo, you just told a fag to suck your dick?
Yo.
So he's cool with a queer sucking his penis, but when Legend sends a cash app that says he wants to put a dildo in his blowhole, that's crossing the line. So a dildo in your blowhole is crossing the line, but you, out of your own mouth in Spanish, saying that you would go down, or you want a queer to go down on you, is really interesting.
Yo, hey, yo, you can take it. It's crazy. Said you can take it. Hey, you can take it. Go ahead. It's all right. Go ahead. Yo.
Now you see him there with brother P Black Paul, and okay, C Double said that is what it means. HB. Okay, all right. You see him there with brother Paul P Black, and P Black is letting him know, yeah, you could take it whenever you want. And he's cool with it. You know, obviously P Black is with Juan, so that's not going to happen. But he's cool with it. He's cool with it.
Can I hit that? You can take it. What?
Absolutely, and you can get on my StreamYard account.
I was a grown ass man. I just decided to go get my nose pierced like Tupac, you know, like, you know what I mean?
Y'all stop playing with me. Y'all know you did not.
Nah, yeah, I went to go get my nose pierced at 31 years old, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you know what? Tupac died at 25, and he wouldn't even be.
This man at 31 years old went to go get a hole in his nose. Mind you, he lost his fucking hairline. He doesn't even have a hairline, but he's worried about jewelry on his face. What type of nigga goes and gets a nose ring at 31? 31 is too young to be having a midlife crisis. Who you really trying to attract with a fucking nose ring, my nigga? Are you trying to look cute? You trying to look sexy? What's wrong with you? You want to adorn yourself with jewelry on your face? Nigga trying to look cute. It's interesting.
He alive right now to do this, so I got to do this for Pac. You know what I mean? Like,
and again, the man worship. He wants to do this for Tupac. Tupac, he's already been exposed as a bisexual man who went to Juilliard, who is an actor, who had a photo shoot naked in a bathtub adorned with jewelry all over him. And that's who B-Facts looks up to. That's who he wants to be like. He models his life after a zesty rapper.
At 25, and he wouldn't even be alive right now to do this, so I got to do this for Pac. You know what I mean? Like,
you got the right or the left side?
The left side, you know what I'm saying? Respectfully. The left side, it's only supposed to be the left side. The right side gay,
Right.
ain't it?
Facts, right.
I thought I'll be getting confused, but you know what I mean? I stuck to the left side because, I mean, that's what Snoop Dogg said. Yeah, that's the Crip side. I'm like, all right, whatever. So boom, right? So boom, I get my nose pierced and all that. My nose ring got caught in Shorty's ass. You know what I'm saying? It got caught in her ass hair though. Like she had ass hair, like over the ass hair.
He said, why GX got a vagina? Yo.
Hold up, GX got a mangina.
Bro, you didn't just see GX's.
No, I did not see GX's mangina. Hold up.
Hold on a second. Let me.
Yo.
Hold up, GX got a mangina.
Bro, you didn't just see GX's.
Now, just so you guys know, this was the day that GX was drunk as shit. GX was a former virtual battle rapper, if you guys don't remember, on the Word Sport Battlegrounds. GX was in his Tesla. He was drunk as hell. The Tesla was driving him home. He stopped while he was live, he stopped at a gas station and he accidentally shit all over himself. And while it was happening, he accidentally exposed his man region. He accidentally exposed it. And obviously nobody really wanted to see it, but listen to what B-Facts said. Yeah, Real Knuckles, he mind you, he was drunk as shit. He was drunk as shit. So I'm not even mad at GX. GX was drunk as shit. He was in his Tesla driving home. He had it on, he programmed it to take him to this gas station so he could use the bathroom. But yeah, he was fucked up, man. But listen to what B-Facts said.
No, I did not see GX's mangina. Hold up, play it back. Put that shit back. No, I did not see GX's mangina. Hold up, play it back. Put that shit back. No, I did not see GX's mangina. Hold up, play it back. Put that shit back.
No, why you what? Pause. Pause.
Pause. Don't
pause, bro.
Pause, but I didn't see it.
He ain't seen his penis just now, dog. Why do you want to see his penis? It's crazy. B-Facts, man. That's flagrant.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, 10 times.
That is crazy.
I missed it. It's in my phone.
You missed it. Bro, stop. Stop.
Pause.
Oh, God.
This is why you gotta really ask yourself.
I'm following the trend. I want to be the halfway bisexual to neutral nigga.
I would think wanting to see GX's mangina definitely makes you bi-curious at the least. At the least. But what do you guys think? Do you think wanting to see GX's penis while he was drunk and asking Yo-Yo to replay it. It's really bisexual, bi-curious, homosexual. And I think that's why he's really trying to go against everything and champion this movement that's already moved on. This movement has already happened. Trump's already in office. We literally already won the culture war. But I think what it is he's looking for an identity that Adept and myself ushered in. He's looking for an identity that has already moved on. We've already moved past it. The culture war was won. But he's looking for something to stand on, looking for something to be about, because he doesn't really know who he is. He's going through it right now.
I'm following the trend. I want to be the halfway bisexual to neutral nigga.
Yeah. Hey, I just got a cash app from Jack. He wanted to remind you guys that, you know, when he was working at Burger King and he got real drunk that day, he did show his penis to Yo-Yo while he was drunk in the bathroom. He was pissing all over the floor, and he knew the camera was propped up behind him, and he turned around and showed Yo-Yo. Luckily, he wasn't on stream. He was in the back chat, so only Yo-Yo saw it. But he wanted Yo-Yo to see his penis. He wanted Yo-Yo to see him urinating and peeing. He was drunk, but he wasn't that drunk. He knew exactly what he was doing. I think he wanted Yo-Yo to rate it for him. I think he was trying to appeal to Yo-Yo's white side. And it's unfortunate. But we're going to get into what type of content does BFX like to make. We're going to get into that, y'all, because it's weird how you could be so conflicted. One week, you're pushing a certain agenda. You think it's funny. Ha, 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 ha. The next week, you're totally against it. Which one is it, BFX? Is it a joke or not? Oh, it's only a joke when you do it. But when other people do it, it makes you feel uncomfortable. So please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And of course, as always, you want to help sponsor this episode of Uncompromised Radio, hit the Cash App, $HB2N. Here we go.
Low-res, don't stop.
Tell J Black we smoking on tech pack. I think Jack Boy still got the neck tat. Tony think URL got the best app. No mercy, saw a cupcake in his neck snap. No cap, saying Rita got the best vibe. Her cap still going out to meth camp. You know half of event, that's a death stamp. While Chris write ransom letters by his desk lamp. He rape a bitch, get a pass, but the rest can't. Battle truth, baby mom say suck a big pole. Call it flat and he call surface big bro. What's sad is that nigga like 44 years old. Pretty only came back for truth, he a weirdo. Rappers wanna find the truth but won't do nothing. Rather beat they bitch before they do something. When easy choke, do black ain't do nothing. I am not a compromised blogger. Battle chicks sending tits, didn't call her.
All right, let's get into it. So, BFX contacted Reek Ruger. Salute to Reek Ruger. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Reek Ruger. He contacted Reek Ruger to make a zesty AI video for him. And we're going to see. I never contacted Reek Ruger for any zesty material. This is what I contacted Reek Ruger for. We're going to play what I contacted Reek Ruger for.
After this battle, battle, I got a game plan. To lure your bitch straight back to my rape bag.
So yeah, I contacted Reek Ruger to expose an alleged rapist, possible sexual, prolific sexual rapist in this community with Social Assassin. But B-Facts wanted to sexualize all the men in this community, and he forced Reek Ruger to make a zesty AI compilation where all of his fantasies of homoerotic behavior were created, and he's able to sit back and look and have all these homoerotic situations play in his head. And he forced Reek Ruger to create this. So is Reek Ruger compromised? Because you forced him to make this zesty homoerotic AI? Or is Reek Ruger just a businessman? Is Reek Ruger just a capitalist? Is Reek Ruger a proud American that fought for this country and is going to take advantage of every goofy ass, lame ass, weirdo nigga that comes to him for AI work? You got to ask yourself.
I said, yo, this the flow that left King Cole punched in his shit. New ratchet. Call it J-Rock. And love to spaz in front of his crib. Nah, I told my shooter, cold word Roscoe. Put one in his wig. What that mean? Nigga, when you wipe his nose, make sure it's snot in front of his kid.
So this is supposed to be J-Rock with, I can't remember what that nigga's name is. Who is this battle rapper supposed to be? Who's that battle rapper supposed to be? Anyway, he wanted Reek Ruger to recreate a scene where his ex-girlfriend, Spasmatic, thank you. His ex-girlfriend was given oral to Spasmatic in King Cole's driveway. He contracted out Reek Ruger to make this. Imagine, you're contracting another grown-ass man to have your ex-girlfriend who aborted your baby to have sex with another man, to give oral to another man. And he thought that shit was funny. He thought it was funny.
My name Roscoe. I don't condone Jack actions. Last thing he heard was the tone of the Mac clapping. Cole a whole cocaine, and he sucked dick for clout. He cat stacks him. First I caught him drinking Corona, then the jab happened. Fat ratchet, big ass titties, fat bastard. Battle rap is like a bar A-Def stepped into. I walked in and all I see is mad faggots. Told my shooter code word crisis. What that mean? Hit his dog.
And even in that situation, you know, you got to put context to that. Adept didn't just walk into some gay bar. He was looking for, he got threatened earlier that night. He was drunk and he was walking into every single bar on the strip looking for smoke. The way B-Fax is trying to present it, like he just walked into this bar and that was his place to go, you know? Like a lot of things, you got to put it into context. Adept was literally threatened earlier that night and he was looking for smoke.
Bitch get clapped after. I said I told my shooter code word crisis. What that mean? Hit his dog, then his bitch get clapped after.
Now, mind you, you guys know how I feel about Crisis. I don't fuck with Crisis at all. But at the same time, for you to go to crisis to help bail you out of jail and then try to recreate a scene with Crisis and Terrell, the guy that allegedly has sex with Crisis's wife, how dare you? If anybody's a backstabbing ass weirdo nigga, it's you. That nigga Crisis, yeah, he might be a fucking weirdo, but Crisis got his own family to worry about, bro. You went to a man that at least tries to take care of his family and ask for money. And then you bragged about paying them back. That's what you're supposed to do, bro. You don't get points for that. But you turned your back on this nigga. Yeah, see, I can punch on Crisis because I never fucked with him. But you ran the Crisis to bail you out of jail. And then you turned on him. All because Adept don't fuck with him or because I don't fuck with him. You don't even stand on what you stand on. You a follower. You not no leader, B-Facts. You ain't got no issue with Crisis. That nigga looked out for you. You guys stayed on the phone for hours talking about life and shit. You a fraud. You just use everybody over here for clout. That's really all it is. You don't stand for shit.
What that mean? Hit his dog, then his bitch get clapped after.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
And again, look right here. He contracted out Reek Ruger to have a zesty AI video of Infamous and Glitch. This is what's going through this man's mind. He really forced Reek Ruger to create this shit. Salute to the menu. The menu is open. Jack Action, he just paid he wants me to say Snack and B-Facts are closeted D suckers. Salute to the menu. So yeah, there's DJ Jack over there. There's DJ Jack and it looks like a homosexual club, and he's got Infamous and Glitch here. Glitch got the Carhartt on. Infamous got the How Ironic, the dirty, wife beater. And what's so funny about this is that he went out of his way to create this homoerotic situation in his mind and forced Reek Ruger to create this. This zesty scenario. He thought this shit was funny. He really thought this shit was funny. Glitch and Infamous out getting pina coladas. He thinks this shit he thinks it's so fucking funny. And then he needs your guys' approval so bad that he did a stream going through who commented and who didn't comment. That's how much he wants your guys' approval, that he is funny and makes zesty content. And that is zesty, fruity content is funny. Yeah, Chief Godspeed, it does. Chief Godspeed said this makes him look jealous of what they had. I know. That's why it's funny. He didn't recreate the scene where Adept pulled up on him and he was glazing the shit out of Adept. And nigga deadass said when he met Adept, he saw a glow behind him. He said he saw Adept's essence. He said he had never seen no Timbs that clean before. He never seen no Timbs that clean. He thought Adept was like a mythical creature when he met him. That nigga was fanned the fuck out. Fanned the fuck out. But he didn't want to show that because it would show how in awe he was of Adept. That shit changed his life. It shit changed his life. He said that nigga Adept, he didn't even walk in. He said that nigga floated in. He literally floated into the room. Hold on a second. I gotta cash up. Yo, salute to the people, man. Salute to the people. Hold on. Let me make sure I get this cash app right, man. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here, you guys. Okay. HB, I've been out the loop. Where are all the songs? I'm gonna upload some more of the songs. I definitely got you. Oh, we got Jack Action in the building. You're. Hey, Jack, let me break all this down before I start bringing people up, man.
Go ahead, bro.
I got you, man. I'm gonna put you in the back, man. Pause. But yeah. So again, is BFX really? Is he really against any type of zesty, funny shit? If he contracted Reek Ruger out to put Glitch and Infamous and DJ Jack off in a homosexual nightclub, sipping a Long Island iced tea. Like, just think about that. This man typed all of this up and gave it to Reek Ruger and told him to do it. He forced Reek to do this. Matter of fact, let me ask Jack what he thinks about this real quick. Hey, Jack, what do you think about this? What do you think about this?
Hey, yo, man, you know what? Listen, you don't want to know what I think about this shit, bro. Listen, if you can't honor the menu and you're going to get that butt hurt over this shit, come on, bro. What the fuck are we doing, bro? You know how many motherfuckers that talk shit about Jack and said Jack is this and Jack is that? And man, I don't give two motherfucking dog shit. If you rock with me, you rock with me. If you don't, you don't. You know what I mean? I'm not going to start no motherfucking war over because somebody said this. Oh my God, I can't believe he let Legend say he put a dildo in my blowhole. You fucking pussy ass bitch. You sound emotional right now. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, it's like you got some fucking, suppressed fucking issues that we don't know about, that you're that upset about. Man, I'm not gonna say nothing, bro. I'm gonna let it go.
Let me get back to this, Jack. Let me get back to this.
Yeah.
Jack Action, y'all. Jack Action. Here we go, y'all. Hold on. Now look, he created, hold on a second. Let me just put this on the big screen. He created hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. He forced Reek to make up a situation where Pablo and Social are holding hands going into the bathroom. This is what's on this nigga's mind. Mind you, he don't got no issues with Social and Pablo. I never even seen them communicate with each other. But he's basically taken everything that I have an issue with or Adept has an issue with and trying to capitalize on it. But this is what's going on through this man's mind. He visualized Social and Pablo going into a bathroom together, and he paid Reek Ruger to create this. So you got to really ask yourself, is LGB facts a righteous heterosexual or a righteous homosexual? Because he has no problem making these jokes about everybody else, but when it happens to him, when people make gay jokes about him, he gets in his feelings. he really feels hurt about it. But again, he went out of his way to pay Reek Ruger to create this. For what? For what? And then again, now he even has a homosexual situation. All of his fantasies, he's got a homosexual fantasy of Liu Kang in Crisis, sipping a rainbow colored martini. I don't even think that, what kind of glass is that? That's not a rainbow, that's not a martini. What kind of glass is that? Margarita glass? He's got Liu Kang in Crisis sipping a zesty margarita glass. And what's crazy about it is he really thought this shit was funny. He was mad that niggas didn't gas it up. He was mad that niggas didn't say this shit was fire. This nigga literally called me and was like, yo, HB, I want you to comment on this video to let, you know, because I want to see who fucks with me or not. But I saw the video and I was just kind of like, I mean, I guess it's funny, but I don't know if I would have invested in something like this. I don't know if I would have contacted Reek Ruger to make a zesty compilation. I feel like Reek Ruger, his talents, they could be used for something else. They could be used to expose some shit, not to like create zesty fantasies. Reek Ruger is way more talented than a zesty fantasy, but that's all he wanted. That's really all he wanted. Look, even look, hold on a second. Let me take this overlay down. You can even see on the bottom, you know, Liu Kang has a shoe missing. He wanted Liu Kang's foot to be out. Again, with the adept shit. Again. Like he's so obsessed with niggas and he can't even really keep it real. And OG Capri and D Money, again, these zesty fantasies that he forced Reek Ruger to create. What type of man does this shit? I would never contact Reek Ruger to do nothing zesty. Never. As a man, I wouldn't even feel comfortable asking a nigga like Reek, nigga that fought for this fucking country, nigga that take care of his family, an honorable nigga that battled. I wouldn't even ask him to create a zesty fantasy. And look, bro, he got Yo-Yo twerking with P Black throwing ones at him. Yo, what type of nigga even thinks of some shit like this? What type of nigga thinks of having Yo-Yo twerk with P Black throwing ones at him, man? Yo, we joking shit about shit. You know, I joke with P Black all the time, man, but I would never pay somebody to put P Black in a zesty AI video. I would never do no shit like that. I would never pay somebody. Yo, y'all know how I feel about Yo-Yo too, but I would never pay somebody to have Yo-Yo twerking, bro. I wouldn't do it. As a man, that shit wouldn't sit right in my spirit that I gotta pay somebody else to, I gotta stand behind Reek Ruger's talents just to create this gay shit. If I'm gonna be on some zesty joke shit, I'll just say it. I'll say it. Yo. Look at him smiling and shit. This shit is weird as hell. This is some weirdo shit, bro. This is a zestified mind that they could even come up with this. And then nigga really wrote down all these scenarios And that nigga Rick Ruger was like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna need at least 300 for this, man. I'm gonna need at least 300 for this, bro. This is, you know, I might need a new computer after this shit. Ruger. Wow. And then he just pulled out a gun on J-Rock for what? All she did was try to take care of you, bro. That's all she did. She just tried to be there for you. You did her filthy. This shit is unfortunate, man. It's really sad. It's really sad, man. I just don't know what type of man would make a zesty compilation like that unless that was really in his heart. That was something that he really felt strongly about. I want to create all these zesty situations with this community. This isn't that much different from what PZ was doing. I think what makes this worse is that at least PZ was just doing it by himself. PZ didn't have to contract anybody else out to be a part of his shenanigans. But I think it's because B-Fax is living a lie. He's living a fucking lie. He won't tell you guys that he has roommates. He won't tell you guys that he doesn't have a car. He won't tell you guys that he doesn't go to multiple people in this community and vent and cry about how fucked up his life is right now. So when he sees a nigga like me that's confident, the people genuinely rock with me, there ain't no smut on my jacket, he's got to find any little thing to try to go at me. And it ain't working. It's not working. That's why you see him stressed out about this. This nigga can't even sleep right now. He can't even sleep. Partly because of his roommate. And it was funny, too. You guys can... This nigga is such a liar and a deceiver about this roommate situation that it actually got exposed on his live. As funny as that is, he got exposed on his fucking live for having a roommate. So we're going to play a quick little song and we're going to get right into that. The roommate on his live. Hey, B-Fax, I tell a lot of guys in this community, hey, if you don't want people knowing your situation at home, hit the mute button, man. Hit the mute button. But when you have those shared living quarters, you have that shared bathroom, you got that shared living room, you got all these things shared, you living with all these different men, you know, there's no locks on the doors. Shit like this happens, man. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And as always, if you want to help sponsor this episode of Uncompromised Radio, hit the Cash App, $HB Twin. Here we go.
And in the podcast, she says, and I quote, that she came to my show, did all the work, and got it popping.
Look at this Beasley thought, doing the Beasley bop, knowing the knees be high, doing the Beasley bop. Look at this Beasley thought, doing the Beasley bop, knowing the knees be high, doing the Beasley bop. We finally know what a job is. A pussy get stuffed with some ounces. A pussy get popped in the office. That pussy get dropped like a coffin. That pussy pop bodies like caution. Say Beasley hit ever so often. First hit up in LA, then Austin, and then he dropped 30 in Boston. Why North's been flying for 80. Nunu been rocking her babies. A 30 like rocking the baby. A 2-0 if we debating. Timberland princess, throw the pussy no interest with the French tips. Popping coochie like misfit. I miss dip, the Drake leaving imprint. Dumb bitch still worried about a sound check. He ain't even get around yet. He ain't even weigh a pound yet. Baby looking like a proud chest. Let Pratt pick the outfits. Blood sacrifice, Black Lives Matter.
Still trying to say Black Lives Matter, and everything go black right after. Probably go fuck black right after. Look at this Beasley thigh, doing the Beasley bob, knowing them knees be high, doing the Beasley bob. Look at this Beasley thigh, doing the Beasley bob, knowing them knees be high, doing the Beasley bob. New work, ay, new. Y'all said I need some new work. I've been calling off. Battle rap on its last leg, it's been falling off. I tried to watch a drugs battle, started nodding off. Wing bought through an outfit, then he topped her off. Chris should be locked up, but he got a bond. My bitch wants some new product, but I'm not the line. I'm too real for the culture, I do not belong. Rico locking everybody, I am not involved. How the fuck is you a rapper but don't got a song? I'm just trying to figure out how niggas got it wrong. I want my body like a tempo, I ain't smoking strong. Probably should've stayed put like Kyrie and LeBron. Niggas actors and they mad cause I'm dapper. Moving backwards, how you serving two masters? You run your flappers, everything turned to laughter. You DM flashers, why?
Nah, let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into it. So this was the live that B-Facts was doing where he was denying that he even had a roommate. And ironically, you can hear the roommate pull up on the live. This might have either been the roommate or the landlord, one or the other. But mind you, this isn't a man that has his own place. This is why he's so angry. This is why he's lashing out. He's literally renting rooms from people. And one of the, either the landlord or his roommate pressed him live. Then nigga got real, he got real quiet, man. He let niggas know, hey, it ain't no smoke, bro. This ain't what it looks like. He want to get online and pretend like he's some boss and he got shit in order and he's standing on something. But in his real life, he get checked. He get G-checked. He not even a king of his own castle. He got to share it with other niggas. He just a pawn. Listen to this shit, y'all. You can't make this shit up live.
You the only picture of a man that this kid is gonna see.
Hey, how you doing,
because you a stepfather.
This is a gun?
No, it's a lighter.
Okay. All right.
You think they make guns like this?
Yeah, that feels like 22 back in the day, man.
You think they make guns with the money print on it like this?
Hmm?
You think it's dangerous?
No, they like
Back in the day?
22, you know?
They got them with
I
the
had 222 like that back in
with the money print on it?
clear like that. I got clear.
Nah, I doubt it, brother. That's crazy.
Clear like, you know?
You think it's dangerous?
Back in the day. Okay.
Because you a stepfather.
This is a gun?
No.
Now, mind you, you heard the Haitian man saying, "This is a gun. This is a gun." Yeah. Now, what's going on here is B-Facts just got kicked out of his old home where he was renting a room because he fought his gay roommate for playing Britney Spears too loud. So he beat up his gay roommate. So now he's with the Zos, ça passe. Now he's really in the trenches. And the landlord pulled up. Salute to legend. He pointed this out as an authority figure. You can clearly tell that this person who is checking B-Facts clearly has dominion over him. Listen, I'm in Texas. You walk up to a dude and ask him about his fucking gun, them is fighting words right there. That's fighting words. You don't ask about, yo, you can conceal carry or open carry out here. You come up to me asking about anything I got on me like that, shit can get dark for you. But B-Facts, he can't do that with this guy because he has dominion over B-Facts. He's renting a room from him. And you could hear it, and you could hear it. You could hear it. You could hear how agreeable he is. You could hear how he really don't want no smoke. Just like he don't want no smoke with Legend. He don't want no smoke with this Haitian nigga. All that rah-rah New York shit. I'm from Harlem. That shit's out the window. This nigga turned into a little bitch right in front of him. He explained it and everything. You ever see a gun like this? Look, it's just a lighter. It's a lighter. Got pressed.
Oh, it's a lighter.
Yeah, you know.
Because you a stepfather.
This is a gun?
No, it's a lighter.
Okay. All right.
You think they made guns like this?
Yeah, that was like 22 back in the day, man.
You think they make guns with the money print on it like this?
Crazy.
You think it's dangerous?
No,
With the money they make guns like this?
Yo, you could tell how scared he is too. He is shook right now because he knows if he gets kicked out of this place, he might not be able to find another spot. You could tell he's shook right now. He's really explaining himself. He's really explaining himself to the either his landlord or one of his roommates. This is crazy.
yeah, that was like 22 back in the day, man.
You think they make guns with the money print on it like this?
Hmm?
You think it's dangerous?
No, they like
Back in the day?
22, you know?
They got them with
I
the
had 222 like that back in
with the money print on it?
clear like that. I got clear.
Nah, I doubt it, brother. That's crazy. This nigga said, "Is that a gun?" The fuck you think, man? Of course it's a gun, man. Of course. Anyway, this nigga's.
Wally, and you see, once he walked away, you know, he got into his little Craig and Smokey shit. You know, once Debo walked away, now he want to talk big. Once he walked away, now you want to talk big. Yo, this dude is a fucking kid for real, man. He's a fucking child. You just saw this nigga get sunned on live in real time. That nigga got sunned in front of everybody. And salute to the people that caught that. Cause this nigga is gonna get up here and lie to y'all like he not in no fucking hostel. You know? Like he not in some all boys home where he's got to rent a room out because he's a fucking loser. He don't want to admit that to y'all. He don't want to admit how fucked up he is right now, moving from home to home like a fucking vagabond because he's embarrassed. And B-Facts, there's nothing to be embarrassed about, bro. There's nothing to be embarrassed about unless there is.
Back in the day, man.
You think they make guns with the money print on it like this?
Hmm?
You think it's dangerous?
No, they like
Back in the day?
You know?
They got them with
I
the
had 222 like that back in
with the money print on it?
clear like that. I got clear.
Nah, I doubt it, brother. That's crazy. This nigga said, "Is that a gun?" The fuck you think?
Yeah. It's unfortunate, man. It really is unfortunate, but it's proof right there, you guys. I'm live in my home right now. Ain't nobody pulling up on me, bro. And if they do, they ain't about to be asking about what's sitting right here. They not about to be asking about what's sitting right here. They get their shit splat. I ain't explaining shit to nobody. This nigga B-Facts gotta explain everything to these niggas. Cause they'll kick his dumb ass out. Nigga, you didn't sign no lease. You didn't sign no contract. That's cash only. You can get kicked out at any moment. They'll get your dumb ass up out of there at any moment. You ain't got no squatter rights or nothing. You paying weekly for that room. So when he gets up here and lies to y'all like he really got shit in order, it's kind of sad because we know your situation, B-Facts. You fucked up out here. You really fucked up out here. And I'm going to show you guys again how fucked up this nigga really is. It's unfortunate that he has to live in denial about his sexuality and his living conditions. But we got to expose niggas like that. Specialist said HV got a pink taser next to him. Don't let him fool you. Nah. I got some shit that'll knock an elephant down. I got some shit that'll put a nigga. Yeah, I got some shit that'll put a nigga down for real. Ain't nobody coming up in here talking about what is that. Nah. Yo, nah. It ain't going down like that. It ain't going down like that. Y'all can ask Ari. Listen. You can ask Ari. She done been over here. She saw what's going on. Ain't no cap in my rap. I don't got no I don't got no lighter guns. The fuck? I don't got no lighter guns. Shit, nigga, I made Ari go get that shit. Hey. Go back in the crib and get that shit for me. Art of War shit. The Art of War. Hold on a second. Let me bring Jack up here real quick.
Yeah.
Yo.
You know what I think is funny, bro?
Go ahead.
And that a lot of motherfuckers don't want to realize. He had a gay roommate in college. He worked with a transgender motherfucker at a job.
Yeah.
And then more recently, he had not only a gay motherfucker, but a gay white nigga living in his own fucking apartment, bro. And he want to talk shit about everybody else. Okay. Okay, B-Fact. Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Fuck you talking about, bro?
Jack, what you been drinking today, man? What you been drinking?
Holy water.
I bet. All right, Jack.
Yeah, I might have slipped up and drank some hot damn today, man. You know, it is what it is. But am I lying? Bro, if I'm lying, I'm flying and my feet ain't left the ground.
Nah. He's lived with many homosexuals. He's lived with many homosexuals.
Yeah.
And it's I'm not sure if that's what he chose to do, or is this just a lifestyle for him?
Right.
Like he feels more comfortable around.
Or is that some sort of like some dynamic where he, you know, there's a comfort zone, but there's not a comfort zone, you know, bro. We've talked, you've talked about some of his history, and some of where he came from and some of where he been at. And I don't want to talk about that shit, bro, because, you know, it wasn't his fault. Yeah. But, you know, that in and of itself is, man, you know, it is what it is.
All right, Jack. Let me put you in the green room.
No, but I'll go ahead and check off, man. I'm
No.
man.
No. It's just I got some more things I want to get through, but you know I definitely appreciate you, man. But
I'm gonna go ahead and check off, bro, man. Salute.
There we go. He said select. Yo, Jack is yeah. We might see Jack back in rehab. They tried to send Jack to rehab. He said no. Yo, God bless Jack Action. My nigga said select. Hey, so yo, HB select. Yeah. I want to see some selects in the chat, man. Yo, we not saying salute no more. We saying select. Yeah. All right. So we gonna get to this right here. So, you know, I never like to shame anybody for their situation because we've all been there, man. We've all been in situations where we didn't have as much, you know, the creature comforts of life. We've all been in those situations where we didn't have a place of our own. We didn't have a car. We didn't have, you know, we've all been there, bro. We've all had to stay down so we can come up. We all had to stack our crumbs to build a pie. This shit didn't just happen overnight. That's why I don't have any problem telling my story and how I came up and the mistakes that I've made. But B-Facts is really in denial about his shit. And on this live, you can see him literally walking home. He doesn't have a car. He wants to pretend like he has a car. He wants to pretend like he has his own spot, but he doesn't. And everybody knows this. Everybody that's been in contact with BFAX outside of online, they know how fucked up he is. They 100% know. What man, even if you live a mile away, what man is really walking to and from work? Especially in the middle of the night. Why wouldn't you want to drive your car? But he was on Jules' panel pretending like he had a car, pretending like he doesn't have roommates. And honestly, I think a man that lives in denial about a situation and wants to cap in front for niggas online, to me, that's gay. You want male approval so bad that you're willing to lie about your situation to a bunch of niggas that don't give two fucks about you. Two fucks about you. To me, that is very gay. You need other people's validation that bad. You're willing to lie about your situation? Yeah, Glitch, he really trying to impress niggas, man. He really trying to impress niggas. Like, why do you want to impress men for? We don't care what your situation is. But no, what it is he don't want more ammo for people to punch on him. That's why he's lying. He want to be able to talk all this shit and hide behind this fantasy life that he's living. But he's scared of the reality. He's scared of the truth. He's scared that he's scared for people to find out. Yeah, he did get molested as a child. Yeah, he has been going from room to room, renting out rooms, moving around. Yeah, he does have a child, a mentally handicapped child that he was smoking and drinking with his baby mama at the time. And that's why the baby's fucked up. So he's been moving state to state to duck out on the child support. He gets in fights with homosexuals. He doesn't want the truth to come out because then the shit that he says, it won't really hit so bad. It really won't hit. You're not a man of integrity. You're not a man of honor. You're a liar. And you're ashamed of yourself. You're ashamed of your hairline. You're ashamed of your job. You're ashamed of your living situation. You're ashamed of the type of man that you are. You're ashamed of even what you represent. That's why you got to take Adept's whole role out. Nobody else says righteous heterosexuals but Adept. So he can't say, yeah, I don't mind living with a gay roommate. They do what they do. I do what I do. I don't mind having Tony as my roommate, the gay guy that he was roommates with in college. Tony was so good to be facts. You know, they hung out together. They ate together. Tony brought him women. You know, they spent they were up all night, you know, talking about what they want in life and their goals and aspirations. But he wants to get online and act like Tony wasn't nothing more than a great roommate. Tony was such a great roommate to him that he still talks about Tony to today. He remembers that gay roommate that used to, and mind you, BFAX said it. He said when he first met Tony, he smelled fruity. He had this fruity aroma. Niggas smelled like Bath and Body Works. He said he had this fruity, like mango, strawberry, banana scent. And he remembered that till today. He still remember that. But he wants to get online and pretend like he's really against all of that. And he stands against all of this. But really, he doesn't.
We can do it on this live right now. On this live right now. What's up? Hey, yo, when you start talking shit to the wrong nigga, he actually went that right.
Now, look, B-Facts just got off of work. He's walking down the street. Look at him, y'all. This nigga not even walking on the sidewalk. He's walking in the middle of the street. Look at this shit.
Now, and you really not with that right now? You not really with that drama right now? You ain't with that static right now? I'm on it. What's popping? Where you at? Drop low right now. You ain't saying shit. I do it on the live. We're gonna do it live. We're gonna do it live. We're gonna do it live. On this live right now. Hit the like button. You talking to the wrong nigga.
Mind you, he's walked about a quarter of a mile so far. Look at this shit. Look at him walking from work. Real bum ass shit. Yo, B-Facts, I got 2 cars, bro. I can loan you a car, man. You ain't gotta walk. This nigga got 100,000 miles on his tennis shoes. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
What's popping? Where you at, pussy? I don't hear you, pussy.
Yo, how you gonna tell a nigga to drop the location when you walk in? How? Yo, Legend, that's a fact. This is why it's like, yo, you can't, B-Facts, you can't make fun of Crisis. You can't make fun of Luke Kane. You can't do this shit because you living just like them. Legend said he clowned Luke Kane for walking on the highway. He's on the damn highway. He's walked on the highway in multiple states. That's what I'm saying. Bro, you can't be us. B-Facts, you can't do that. You gotta wait until you get your situation right before you could try to look down on other people. You just a fraud for real. You gave Luke Kane money. You begged Crisis for money. And the only reason you got issues with them niggas is because of Depp does. You ain't got no issues with them. Hold on a second. Look at this shit.
Oh, he you pussy! Pussy!
Check the back chat.
Yo, check the back chat, B-Facts. Check the back
What
chat.
you talking about?
Check the back
Fuck
chat.
niggas, pussy niggas talk about. I'm not coming to Fort Lauderdale, nigga. Come get this static where I'm at. Come pull up where I'm at. I'm in Miami. I'm in the round 305.
He don't got a car. Legend, he don't got a car. He don't even got a car, Legend. This nigga don't even got a car. Don't let this
I'm B-Facts 305. You a 954 nigga. You ain't even in the 305.
Now, mind you, Legend immediately dropped location. Immediately. And B-Facts saw the location and he was like, oh shit, I'm not mobile. I don't have any vehicle. I don't have any money to pay for an Uber. I don't have a car. I don't have a bicycle. I don't have a skateboard. I don't even got that futuristic skateboard from Back to the Future, the hoverboard. I don't even got that. So when he saw that address, now he's thinking of all the excuses. Oh yeah, I'm not going out there. I'm not going that far. I can only walk. I only got a mile in me. He's making up every excuse. And that's been a reoccurring theme with B-Facts. When he gets cornered into actually proving that he stands on something or proving that he's going to do what he says, he always comes up with an excuse. The Legend battle, an excuse. The Mariah battle, an excuse. The Fade, an excuse. It's always an excuse. He makes it up as he goes. And we know that he's dealing with mental issues. We know he's fucked up. We know he's struggling, so we give him grace. But at this point, we gotta cull the herd. We gotta cut the grass. We can't keep allowing fake fraud ass niggas close just so they can try to use you and exploit you later. We got to stop doing it. You got to be thorough. If you fucked up, don't get up on these panels fronting like you not. If you don't pay child support, you don't care about your baby, don't get up here on these panels trying to look down on other people. If you ain't got a car and you got to walk to work, don't be getting up here pretending like you got it. Don't call niggas out for a fade if you're not willing to pull up. That's why I think Adept doing those public fades, it really fucked a lot of shit up because a lot of y'all niggas not really built like that. Y'all want to appear like you built like that, but a lot of y'all niggas not really built like that. So you try to call niggas out online. The difference is a Depp will really pull up. That's the complete different thing. I don't care if a Depp don't got a car, if he don't got he'll take the fucking subway. He'll take a train. It don't matter. He'll rent a gym out for the fade. You niggas is not doing that. That nigga Depp literally rented out a gym just so he could have a fade with Luke Kane. B-Facts, you're not willing to do that with Legend. You scared as shit. You scared of Legend. You scared Legend gonna pull up on you all mollied up and beat the shit out of you. That's what you scared of. And you want to make up every excuse. Legend has dropped, he's dropped locations, he's cammed up where he's at, and he's still to this day, he wants to fade. But you ducking that smoke. And you making up every excuse, getting up on all these panels, making up every excuse because you scared. You scared for real. You scared to get exposed. You scared to run that fade. You scared for Legend to see how dirty and dusty you are. That's the real issue. You don't want Legend to see how dirty you are. How fucked up you are. Like, damn, this nigga B-Facts just really got dropped off to a fade. Wow. This nigga really got to call an Uber. He got to call a Lyft to a fade. He don't want Legend to see that. So he get online capping, pretending like he's something he's not. Look at this nigga walking. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
I'm in a biddy, you heard? I'm in a biddy. Stop playing with me, pussy nigga. You pussy. You ain't even in Miami right now, my nigga. You in Fort Lauderdale, my nigga. I'm in Miami. I'm touchdown in your city right now. You ain't even in your city right now, nigga. Stop talking to me. Hey, yo, wig. Wig. First class. Yo, wig.
I will be in Miami in 90 minutes. I will drop
this nigga talking about.
Now, again, look. Legend told him 90 minutes, bro. Give me 90 minutes. I will pull up on you. B-Facts at this point is completely up. Completely up. You got no reason to duck this fade. But watch how he just watch what he says. Watch what he does.
My workplace.
Yeah. You talking about 90 minutes, whatever. Whatever. 90 minutes, 90 minutes, nigga. I'm on it right now. It's 4 o'clock.
So come through.
You talking about pussy ass Fort Lauderdale? I'm not trying to do nothing.
Okay.
Why would I? All right. So you want to have a question? You want to have a logical conversation, right?
So he went from having a fade to a logical conversation. Honestly, this just sound like some pussy shit. This sound like some wolf tickets. How you go from wanting a fade to having a logical conversation? Now he want to talk about it. Now he want to be logical. Fuck is you a Vulcan now, nigga? The fuck is you on? You Spock, nigga? This nigga want to have a logical conversation after you just called Legend out for a fade. Now niggas want to be logical.
You want to have a conversation? Can I talk? Can I ask you one question? Can I ask you one question?
I don't want to talk.
Can I ask one question?
And Legend right there, he's saying, I don't want to talk. I don't want to have no logical dialogue. Nigga, it's a fade on the fucking floor. What do we talk? Why are you copping please now? This nigga pussy. And we sat there and watched it. Yo, chat. Let me know if you call a nigga. Because listen, if I'm wrong, let me know. If I'm wrong, let me know. But if you call a nigga out for a fade and he tell you, give me 90 minutes. Is this pussy what he's doing? Coming up with all these excuses? Is this pussy? Let me know, y'all. Is this pussy? Let me know, chat. Trying to talk about some let's talk logical right now. Is this pussy behavior? Let me know. Is he backing out of the fade right now? Like, seriously. Legend, can we talk? That's what I'm saying. How far away? It's coochie as hell. That's that. Yo, this is why I don't get online talking about, you know, I want to run a fade with somebody. It ain't going to be no fade with me. I'm not even going to sit here in front with y'all. I'm not about to pump fake like I want to fight you niggas online. It ain't going to be that. It's really just not going to be that. But I respect the men that do. I respect y'all as, if that's your decision, I respect your decision. You don't gotta agree with me. I don't gotta agree with you. If that's how you want to handle it, go ahead. We all men at the end of the day. Hold on.
No. We could talk. We was talking, right? I thought we was trying to have a logical conversation. Now we can't have conversation now.
Now we can't have conversation. Now you see, Legend just asked him, drop the location. Drop the location. He don't want to do that though.
Now niggas can't have conversations because I want to ask a question. I want to ask a question. I want a question. Can I get one question answered? Can I get one question answered?
Yo, salute.
Can I get one answer?
Salute.
I got one question. Ready?
Salute.
Hey,
yo, now this nigga copping, please. Oh, we got Rusty Edwards in the building, man. Salute.
Salute. Yo, you know what I'm gonna do? I want to challenge one of these live streamers, right? And we're gonna pull Dragon Ball Z and waste everybody's time, right? We're gonna go live and be like, yo, I'm gonna fight you here, right? We get over there, we're gonna talk, and we're gonna be like, yo, we're gonna fight somewhere else. It doesn't feel safe here to fight. You know, that's what I like. That's what I'm gonna do with these guys. Like, you know, that's the wave now. So I want to do that.
Yeah. Nah, it is kind of crazy. It is crazy.
Yeah, it's just to pull up, talk, sound hot, and then be like, yo, where you at? Where you want to fight at? After we're like in front of each other, we're gonna fight somewhere else.
Yeah, no, we're gonna. Hey, I do got something in the tuck for that situation too. We haven't forgot about that situation.
That's what it looks like, y'all. That's what it looks like is going on right now.
Yeah,
that's what it looks like is going on now.
Yo, salute to Sigmash for at least pulling up. Yo, that's what's crazy too. At least Social and Sigmash pulled up. Now we know Social cop please, and he didn't want to, he didn't want to do nothing, but at least they pulled up.
What does that have to do with me? You put my personal information out on the internet first. After you tried to fight me, you texted me to fight me first. And then so what? Then you didn't show up. Because I'm not driving 2 hours when we were 30 minutes apart from each other. That's where I was when you texted me. No, I texted you at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. When I got it is when I saw it. The reasoning for not doing it there is there's too many people, and there's a billion people here. Framingham, Mass. I thought this place was going to be closed. Framingham, Mass is a fucking prison. You want?
So yeah, let's get back into this video.
Yo, HB, rumor has it is that because they couldn't street fight, they just settled in on Street Fighter.
I know it actually happened. We're gonna get to that.
That's what happened. They couldn't settle a street fight, so they went home and settled in Street Fighter.
Yeah. Let me get back to this video, Rusty. All right, man. Let me get back to this, man. Hold on. Put these guys in the back. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you guys are new here.
You know what? You're right. Let's talk to HB. I want to ask this question to HB. Matter of fact, that's a good question. That's a good. Yo, HB, can I ask you a question, HB? Why would I fight Legend 305 and it's not even in the 305? Why would I fight Legend 305 in the 954 when I'm in the 305? I'm the real 305. I just 305.
Now, again, he's just making up excuses. He didn't want to drop his location. Legend dropped his location. Now he's just playing this Jules Gaming Lounge semantics thing. Well, why would I want to fight in a different area code? What does that have to do with the fade? Now the fades, they have an area code requirement. Now it has to be in a certain radius of where you're at to have a fade. This is all just deflection. And that's why we're here today. He's deflecting so much from Legend that he wants to go at me. Oh, Legend don't have a platform. Yeah, Legend don't need a platform. He ain't your fucking city, pussy. He don't need a platform. He right there. He right around you. He don't need a platform, nigga. The fuck he need a platform for? That's how you know all of this shit is just clout chasing. That's all this nigga wants is clout, because he's fucking depressed and a peon for real. In real life, he's a fucking peon. So he looking to this internet shit to recreate who he is. Because in real life, the nigga is a loser. All he talk about is the olden days. When the nigga had money, nigga was up. Niggas is good now though, B-Facts. Let's talk about now. Let's talk about your roommate. Let's talk about how you footing it to fucking work. Niggas, yo, y'all be claiming y'all so real, but y'all really just virtual niggas for real. You don't want to go at Legend because he don't have a platform. Nigga, you sound like a bitch, bro. I don't want to fight Legend because he don't have a platform. I want to fight niggas that got subscribers. I only want to fight niggas that got followers. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'll talk shit about niggas in the fucking chat. I don't give a fuck about none of that. That nigga Fresh Coast Live still mad. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. That nigga mad that every time I post this picture. I don't give a fuck how many subscribers Fresh Coast Live got. I don't look at him as any less than me, or I'm bigger than him, or he can't make fun of me because I got a stupid ass platform, or I can't make fun of him because he a chat nigga. No, man. I don't look at this shit like that, bro. I look at everybody as fucking men, whether you got a 1 subscriber or 1 million. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not no fucking female looking at all that shit. I look at what type of man you are. Your integrity. What have you done to help other people? How have you uplifted other people? I look at the content of your character. And where I'm from, if you call a nigga out for a fade, it ain't got no time limit, nigga. It don't got no area code requirements. A fade is a fade. And if you don't acquiesce to that, you pussy. There ain't no way around it. Your heart pump Kool-Aid. This nigga Legend is still calling you out for the fade. But because he not popping, because he don't got a bunch of subscribers. Yo, B-Facts, some niggas don't want to be a fucking IG model. Some niggas don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. Some niggas just do it for the love of they just do it for the sport of it. Some niggas, it's not about the clout. Not everybody thinks like you. Not everybody needs the attention. You don't know what the fuck Legend got going on. Maybe he don't want to build a platform because he got real shit going on in his life. He don't want all them eyes on him. But he not gonna duck a fade either. You don't know what these nigga situations are. You want to be able to see a nigga online and try to judge him by what you see online. You act like a fucking female.
I just 305. Stop playing with me.
Bro, I'm 20 minutes away from Miami-Dade County. Like, I'm 20 minutes away from Miami-Dade County. I grew up.
Look at the nigga. He went to work with a backpack and some fucking biker shorts on. Look at this shit. This nigga went to work with a backpack. Look at this stupid ass nigga, man. Look at this shit. This nigga is literally got his whole life in that backpack. He can't leave anything at the crib because the niggas will take it from him. They'll walk into his room and take his shit. So he got his whole life in his backpack. This nigga look like Donatello walking down the street because he got so much shit in his backpack. Yo, B-Facts, oh, you work at the Amazon warehouse. What the fuck do you need to even bring to work?
In Miami. I went to school in Miami. I caught my first charge in Miami. I lost my virginity in Miami.
Shadow look mad as hell, man.
I went to high school in Miami.
And he bow-legged. And he bow-legged.
You fucking with the wrong nigga.
Yo, his shadow look
look like Wemby. This look like Wemby shadow.
Bro, there he go walking on the.
Yo, that nigga almost got hit by a car. Y'all see that? Look at this shit.
Look like Wemby. This look like Wemby shadow.
Bro, there he go walking on the high.
Yo, this nigga, that car went by like at least 50 miles an hour. This nigga, yo, that's how you know a bum ass nigga. He feels comfortable walking in the middle of the street. Only bums be feeling like that. Niggas that got cars and shit, niggas that drive around will feel comfortable walking in the middle of the street like that. This nigga is at home. This is normal for him.
Highway again. Ain't this deja vu? He walking along the highway again. You a fucking bum. You are a bum walking along the highway.
He don't got a car. He don't got no car, legend.
Come on, that's why he don't want to pull up on.
Allegedly, I'm going to the stash spot, so you don't even know about that.
And again, the cap. Now he's going to a stash spot, but he's walking to work. He's walking from work. He got a stash spot, but he got a 9 to 5 too. He punching the clock, but he got a stash spot. Yo, this is what's so weird about you niggas, man. Y'all really think saying little keywords, little hood keywords is gonna make you look real? Nigga, ain't no nigga with a stash spot walking to work. I'm sorry, it don't work like that.
So mind your business. Mind your business. Mind your business.
I have a vehicle.
Pull up to Miami. Talk to me when you in Miami, nigga.
Okay. So
talk to me when you in Miami. I'm not leaving it live. I'm gonna do this on live, nigga. On live.
Bro, HB, this righteous?
On this live, nigga. You got me fucked up.
Righteous. HB, is this righteous?
Got me fucked up, nigga.
I don't want you guys to fight, man.
I'm not turning the camera off, nigga. I'm really like that. He not like that. He pussy. He ain't even on that. He ain't even on that. He ain't even.
Yo, y'all see the fucking trailer right there on the right? Yo, this is like a truck accessible street. There's a trailer right there on the highway. That means this is like a truck route that he's walking on. You know, salute to the CDL drivers out there. But if there's a trailer right there, he's literally walking on a truck route. This is crazy. That means he's really, whatever this street is probably connected to a highway. He's really outside. This isn't some residential area, is what I'm kind of getting at here. This nigga is really walking. This is wherever he's walking, he could easily, mind you, he's already walked a mile. He's already walked a mile. He could have been dropped the location. Nigga could have just sat down and dropped the location right where he's at.
You know that type of timing for real. I'm really like that. He pussy for real. I'm in the 305. He ain't even in the 305. He said 90 minutes. I'm here right now.
Bro, listen, I'm in Franklin Park right now.
And you pussy. And you pussy wherever you at. Wherever you at, you pussy. Wherever you at, you still pussy.
Nigga, I'm in Franklin Park, nigga.
And you pussy. You in Pussy Park.
What?
You in Pussy Park. Nigga, you in the park that Glitch was in. You in the same park Glitch was in when he was hiding from Infamous, nigga.
Wait, for the record, 954 ain't pussy just because it's Broward County.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. This nigga think, oh, Miami.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. Y'all niggas is still pussy.
Nigga. It's
y'all niggas
trenches
big pussy.
all in South Florida from Miami-Dade County.
Yeah, you see, he wants y'all to see his figure. He wants you to see his fucking his shadow. He did this strategically. He wants y'all to see him. He wants you to see his figure, look at his body. This is some zesty ass shit. He don't want to fight. He want to make a spectacle. Salute to Jack Action. He just said for the menu, he just said, say B Facts is a molested, damaged fuckboy. Yeah, look at him. Look, he's over here showing off his figure. He don't want to show you what he got on though, so he want to show you the shadow. Look at my shadow, y'all. I'm really outside walking. Look, y'all.
To motherfucking Palm Beach. Fuck what you
Facts.
talking about? Nigga, you
That
gonna
nigga's
get your
pussy, you
shit
heard?
creased,
From
nigga.
Jacksonville. You got a gay man, you got a gay man vouching for you. You got.
And then what's crazy is he still, at this point, he still didn't drop that location. He still didn't drop that location. How do y'all stand with a nigga that's this pussy? I don't understand it. At least drop the location and let it be on Legend at that point. Now, if Legend don't pull up, you know, we could say that. But Legend dropped his location. It was too far for him because he's not mobile. He don't got a car. He can't get over there. But B-Facts never once dropped his location. Never once.
You got a gay man vouching for you right now.
You close.
You got a gay man vouching for you right now. You got the gay nigga vouching for you.
We got gay goons in Miami too.
You got gay goons. Yup. Tell him about the gay goons. Legend 305, right? He in the 954. He is a gay goon.
You're a fucking bum.
I know you a gay goon.
You and Rat Rap.
You a gay goon. You want to see niggas start pissing gay and gooning. He want to see gay niggas start gooning. That's what you want to see, man.
Fucking Uber, so you can go to work. You gotta walk to work, nigga. You stinky before you even get to the job.
You don't even know where I live at. That's what I'm saying. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Look,
you don't even
he's
know
on
what
his
you're
way
talking
to
about.
work
But, you know,
in basketball
like I said,
shorts.
that shit ain't even for the internet. But I tell you right now, because I'm not no internet nigga, I live across the street from my job, you dumbass nigga. And I'm about to walk across the street to the crib. You pussy.
Yo, this, I don't know about y'all, but this is not across the street. This nigga has been literally walking for about 20 minutes right now. That's not across the street, bro. You about a good 1.5 miles away from your home and your job. This is not across the street. This is driving distance right here. The nigga's been walking for 20 minutes now, but he's telling y'all this is across the street. Hold on a second. Put a picture, hold on, of Predator Badlands next to the mugshot. Oh, I got you, man. I got you. Yeah, no, I got you. Salute to that Cash App. I got you, man. Hold on.
Pussy! You pussy! You pussy! You pussy!
Because you was fucking homeless.
B-Facts ain't no downtown by 2nd Ave. Cap.
I'm in Miami right now.
I just seen the train. I just seen the train. He close to the airport or some shit.
Which train? The Metro Rail?
The cargo train.
Oh, yeah. So shit, he can be down there anywhere.
I'd rather y'all brothers not fight, but if y'all do fight, are we putting money on the floor for the fight?
Yeah, put money on the floor. Who got your money on B-Facts? I'm dropping shit.
Man, Jack said he got 20 on it.
He pussy. He pussy. He wild pussy. He ain't even in the 305 right now, you heard? I'm B-Facts 305, you heard?
Yeah, still deflecting. He ain't even in the 305. Now niggas got money on the floor. And he still don't even want the fade. Now niggas got money on the floor. Y'all heard him panicking. You could hear it. Like, oh shit, why did Depp have to say something? Now the nigga panicking. Now he focusing on where the nigga is at. It's Legend 305. He not in the 305. Yo, nigga, anybody that has my number knows I still got a 313 number. I ain't been in Detroit in years. I ain't lived in Detroit in years. I still got the same number though. Got 313. I don't mean, you think DME lives in Detroit? DME don't live in Detroit. So even if Legend is not in Miami at that time, you can't say the nigga ain't grow up there. Hold on a second, y'all. Niggas wanted this and this is an example of why the menu is open. This is why I do the menu. Because I want people in the audience to be able to join the show. Plus, I do believe my time is valuable, so I open up the menu for the people in the chat. You know? Like, I don't mind. So this is for that last Cash App. Somebody sent me the Cash Apps. They said, let me see. They said, let me make sure I get this right. We're gonna make sure. I'm not gonna say your name because you put your, I think it's your government. Let's see. Put a picture of Predator Badlands next to the mugshot. Yeah, man. I don't want to, be facts. I don't want to be like you, bro. I don't want to be like you. I don't want to have to go beg niggas. I don't want to go beg Jules. I don't want to beg Adept. I don't want to beg Crisis. I don't want to beg Yo-Yo for bread. Yeah, no, nigga, I get it out the mud, my nigga. The menu is open. We trying to have multiple streams of income. It's some real hustling shit. You a Harlem nigga, but don't respect the hustle. Look at this stupid ass nigga. He really do look like the Predator Badlands nigga. They got the Predator nigga actually got his hairline's more intact, man. Look at this. They got the same eyes though. They both got those beady ass, goofy, demonic looking eyes. You could just look in this nigga's eyes and tell he's a victim of sexual molestation. Look at this stupid ass nigga. This nigga holding on to that scalp. Look at this dumb ass nigga, man. Got all that. Yo, you should be ashamed of yourself, man. Look at that hairline. That shit looks pathetic. This nigga got a boiled egg on top of his head, man. Look at this shit. This nigga look like a dodo bird. Yo, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga, man? Nigga walk around with that fucking hairline. Yo, this nigga went to a fucking job interview at Amazon with a do-rag on. This shit is pathetic. That nigga will not go live without that do-rag on because he cares what you niggas think. This community is like 90% niggas, bro. 95% niggas. And he really give a fuck what a bunch of men think about his hairline. That's how insecure and pathetic he is. I ain't got shit to prove to none of you niggas, man. But that's what happens when you're a man worshiper. It's unfortunate. Let's get back to this, man.
Why
I'm
niggas gotta
D-Facts
be
305.
incentivized? He was talking.
You pussy.
Yeah, he's on his way to work in basketball shorts, wearing a do-rag. He's a bum.
Yeah. I just made $250 tonight. You know what I'm saying?
y'all getting
On some cool shit, on some light shit.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying? On some.
Yeah, and even that. How do we know that's true? How do we know that's true? You just made $250 on some cool shit. We don't believe you, B-Facts. We don't believe you. You walking to work, but you just made $250 in a night. But you walking to work. Come on, bro. You just did a 12-hour shift for $250? Really? You did a 12-hour shift for $250. So what's that? What's that, like $20 an hour? That nigga he did a 12-hour shift for $20 an hour. And he lives in Miami. Anybody that lives in Miami, can you own your own crib? Can you have your own apartment if you getting paid $20 an hour? Keep it real. You live in a major city. What major city can you live by yourself in and you only make $20 an hour? Let's see. KOG. No, sir. And KOG is a small hat. So I'm definitely going to take his word on that. Salute to KOG. Legend said, no, you can't. You're probably going to need government assistance. Glitch said you could have a efficiency, or you could just rent a room, and that's what I said. Yo, salute to Jack Action for the super chat. The Cash App. He said his hairline got cursed by the 4 winds. KOG is definitely a landlord. That's what I'm saying. Sniper the Blicky said, hell no, not in Cali, not even a studio. That's what I'm saying, bro. There's no major city can you get by making $20 an hour and have your own crib. No. So you work 12 hours, you got $250 for that 12 hours. Salute to you. But that's $20 an hour, bro. That's why it's like when you niggas talk all that money shit, like you talking to niggas that got bread. Like, who the fuck you think you fooling? $250 for a 12-hour shift. Yeah, that's $20 an hour, man. And you didn't even get the 20. You still got to take taxes out. So really, you made like $200 for real. You got to give Uncle Sam 50 of that. Who the fuck you think you fooling, bro? You fucked up out here.
Like shit, like it was a rough night, man. $250, something light. While I was on the live talking to you niggas, something like nothing heavy. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't even gotta flex like that. All I gotta do is talk to you and tell you I ain't never been homeless for 20 years. Today's your birthday. You 40 years old, half your life, more than half your life, you was on the streets pushing shopping carts around. You said it wasn't a shopping cart, it was a trash can.
Yo, this nigga is really talking about somebody struggling or being homeless when he's been walking for 35 minutes straight. He's been walking this whole time. This is almost the hubris in this shit, is that this nigga is one check away from being where Glitch was at. Let him miss one check. They gonna kick his dumb ass out of that fucking room that he's renting. This nigga is one check away from homelessness. One check. Nigga, I don't even want to do that. I don't even want to do that.
My bad. It was a trash can. I thought you was a better bum ass nigga than that. But you know what? You are an elite bum ass nigga.
Look at all these trucks on the side of the road. This is like a lot lizard alley. He's literally walking down a lot lizard truck route. Look at all these trucks posted up on the side. Wherever this is at, this is an industrial area. This is a truck route right here. Yeah, the loading docks. Yeah, those trucks are all lined up so they can get unloaded and loaded back up. Yo, this nigga is literally walking on a truck route.
Nigga, you was in the fucking news being a bum ass nigga. I never seen a bum in the news before for being a bum till I saw you.
Yo, at least he accomplished something. What have you accomplished, B-Facts? All you have done is duck fades, duck battles, duck smoke. You ain't accomplished shit. At least that nigga Glitch made the news. What have you done? You ain't did shit.
So, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's your type of accolades I can never get to. I can never get to that. I can never get to that point in life.
You work in basketball shorts. Shut up.
Yeah, I just made $250 and some cool shit.
Shut up.
You know what I'm saying? Regular light shit.
Yeah,
I work in the heated environment. You know what I'm saying? It get hot where I work at. You know what I'm saying? A nigga be sweating and all that. Gangster boss. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know exactly the warehouse you work at.
Yeah, you do?
Legend,
you do?
You there?
Yo, Sigmash, that's a great point. If he made $250, why he walking on the highway? That's a great point. You know? Dreesa said an e-bike or scooter costs as low as $100 on Amazon. He could have easily just got an e-bike. You know, there's nothing wrong with being on the grind. There's nothing wrong with that. Sigma says he can go live on StreamYard walking on the highway but can't get an Uber. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
bro. You work at a furniture store. You work at a furniture store, nigga. You move like wardrobe. You move wardrobe.
Talk that shit.
Like,
Talk that furniture. Talk that furniture shit.
Look at that. Look at that, all that piss on the ground. Look at that fucking pissy drain. That's some fucking Katrina water right there. Look at that shit. This nigga is sewer water right there. Look at this shit. This nigga gotta walk through a sewer just to get to work. Sniper the Blicky says maybe he trying to save bread. And I would respect that, but he don't want to get online and say that though. The nigga want to make it seem like he got $500,000 plays. That nigga just said that the other day. I got a $500,000 play on the table. That's why I don't want to meet up with Legend to fight. Yo, Sniper the Blicky, this nigga dead ass said he got a $500,000 play on the line. So he don't want to, that's the reason why he don't want to meet up with Legend. And my whole point is, yo, we got to stop letting these pussy niggas like say pussy shit and we supposed to just take it as law. Look at this shit. Yo, it's all types of fucking mosquitoes and shit growing in that fucking puddle right there. It's all types of larvae and fucking caterpillars eggs in this shit. Look at this shit. This nigga gotta walk over muck and fucking sewer drainage fucking water. It's probably mixed with antifreeze and engine oil. Look at this shit, man.
He refurbished.
Look at that. Look at that. That's a little ramp for the rats that be running around over there. That's a roach ramp right there. Look at this shit. Nigga be playing Tony Hawk with the fucking roaches and rats. That nigga set that shit up. Look at that shit.
Says he refurbished his mattresses.
Hey yo, Legend is a good friend, y'all. Even if your name was D Muncher, he would still fuck with you and be in your chat when there's only 2 niggas in there.
Now he's trying to suck Legend's dick. Y'all see how this nigga does that? He will talk shit about you, try to run the fade, and then he wants to suck your dick to try to move off of that. Yeah, nah. I don't call me out. Let me eat cock and see if that'll work. But see, at this point, Legend ain't going. You done already called him out for a fade. It's up. It's up.
Yeah, he'll be on your live. He'll pull up on your panel, even though that shit not even lit.
Hey yo, don't y'all find it funny that B-Fax is in Miami and Yo-Yo just moved to Miami? B-Fax is single and Yo-Yo wants to show his wife.
Dog. This nigga gay, bro.
No,
why don't you go follow Yo-Yo?
That makes sense.
It all makes.
And what's crazy is Yo-Yo helped this nigga B-Fax. Him and Crisis help bail him out of jail. So maybe there was some conversation between them two. Yeah, B-Fax moved to Miami. Yeah. I'm gonna get my dick sucked in Miami. Yeah. Yeah. We can watch movies with specialists. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Salute to specialists, man.
He said them niggas roommate. He got another gay roommate.
And this is a fact. B-Fax has a history of gay roommates. A history of this shit. And he's lying about it. He shared this information with niggas behind the scenes. This is another reason why, in reality, I don't want to have no conversations with none of you niggas behind the scenes no more, man. Unless it's business or we got real rapport, but no more. Because y'all niggas be on the phone one way and then hit that StreamYard link acting a total different way, bro. And I'm just tired of the fucking weird shit. I'm really tired of the fucking weird shit. So yeah, if it ain't business involved, nah. I'm cutting all these weird ass niggas off, man. Cause this nigga B-Fax dead ass told me, like, yo, I'm sorry, HB. I was really acting like a bitch ass nigga because of the menu. I'm sorry, man. You one of the realest niggas. And I know his situation. I know that he got molested as a child. I know he went through that foster care system. Yo, that foster care system is no joke. A lot of niggas go through that shit. And most people, they don't even want to acknowledge the abuse that they went through. That's why I actually respect B-Facts for at least admitting it. Yeah, see? And it's the thing too. He told me the same thing, HB. And that's what's crazy. Yo, it's wild that he likes to do this shit with Legend, but Legend was just on his panel not too long ago. So they have communications behind the scenes. Legend, let me ask you this. Just to prove the point, because he wants to make it seem like him and Legend don't you know, he don't got no communications with Legend. Hey, Legend, a nigga number 646-7 what? 646-7 what? We about to get give Legend a give him a second. Cause this nigga act like he wasn't on the phone with niggas. He didn't have communications with niggas. He didn't tell people the same story. He told multiple people the same story. Oh, okay. He said he never saved it. 646-7 what? Just the last two numbers. We don't gotta put the whole number out there. We're gonna see if it matches. Yep. Okay, so yeah, you got the last four. That's what I got too. 4910. So, mind you, this nigga got Legend's number. All this shit that he's doing online, he don't even got to do that because he has Legend's number directly. All of this shit is clout chasing and it's cap. Imagine you got a real issue with a nigga and you got his number. You could have easily just sent them your pin, but you want to hit a StreamYard link and pretend like you tough. Oh, Adep is on the line. Adep is on the stream. I gotta pretend for him because I met Adep in real life. He the realest nigga I ever met. His Timberlands were immaculate. Yeah, nah. Legend said he used to call my phone. I'm telling y'all, he a different person behind the scenes. Yeah. Is HB gonna show the $2,000 get? Yeah. No, I'm gonna show y'all that too. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to all of that. I'm gonna show y'all that too, because this nigga over here capping even about that. Like, you gave me $2,000. We're gonna show y'all exactly what he sent me. And mind you, he just sent it to me out the blue. Like, I didn't ask for it. But this is what these niggas do. They want to try to gain favor from you. So they present gifts, but they're really a gift with a caveat. It's not a real gift. They don't really want to see you do good. They don't really want to see you come up. They don't want to see you prosper. Really, they just want to pull you down. They just want to get close to you. They want to feel how you feel. Here we go.
Yo just got a job at the warehouse.
Funny.
Yo just got hired. Yo had the green vest on.
That was actually type funny. I give you that. That was funny.
And he got Yo a job too.
He said Yo-Yo's my new gay roommate. That was actually hilarious, low key. And I hate you. I still hate you. You know what I mean?
But look, this is my only thing about Peasy. Like, Peasy get, like, you know what I mean? You know, he get kicked around the sector. You know, he trash.
He should, as he should. He threatened.
Now you see, Legend kind of got. This is what B-Facts does, though. Legend kind of got lost in the conversation. Now B-Facts is gonna jump on that and try to deflect on the PZ. Everybody knows PZ is a punching bag, but there's a fade on the table. You called Legend out. Legend sent you his addy. You haven't dropped no low. This is all theater. This nigga is an actor. I don't even think his hair is real. I think it's a piece. I think he got that that he got some sort of piece on his head that I don't even think his hair. Look at this shit. I don't know what that is. You can see the little black spot right there. I think that's adhesive tape. That is a piece. That's not even a real. This nigga's an actor. He couldn't wait to try to jump on Peasy. This is pathetic, man. Y'all see how these niggas, they get into a scuffle and then they want to jump behind another nigga. That's why if y'all notice, this nigga's been on tour. He been hitting every panel he can to stand behind niggas. Let me stand behind this person. Let me stand behind that person. Look how quick he switched up. Now he all on Legend dick.
He threatened to grape a woman.
Right?
He threatened to grape a woman.
He threatened to grape a woman. You ain't do shit about it. It wasn't a woman. That was your friend that let you live with her. You ain't do shit about it.
So he's so desperate. What he does is he hops on like random panels and then throws like Hail Marys. Like PZ, go find something fucking safe to do. Like, bro, that's gay. Like, stop being gay, bro. Nobody likes you. It don't matter what you.
Look at him gassing it. That shit wasn't even funny. PZ, you're gay. What's funny about that? That shit ain't even funny. That nigga just gassing the shit. Trying to deflect from the fade that's on the table. Trying to disarm Legend. Oh, okay. Now Legend can't make me look like a pussy up here in front of a dep. Let me deflect. Let me laugh about it. Nigga just sent you his address. Ain't nothing funny about that. Nigga just sent you his location. What's funny about that?
Exposed. It don't matter how many funny jokes you have. Niggas is still not gonna fuck with you. So stop trying. You're dirt. You're a rap scallion. You're a scoundrel. You're trash. Bro, Basuda. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Nobody cares.
Yo, that was the realest shit Legend ever said, yo.
That's what I'm saying.
That was a 5 mic verse right there.
That shit hit. I ain't gonna lie. That shit.
Yo, Jack Action just sent the cash app. It's for BFAX sucks dick for coke. BFAX sucks dick for coke. Salute to the menu. Salute to the menu.
For some reason, it was all accurate, fully accurate.
So I could just give you all that with Legend, man. It was
Fight back. Fight back, Casey.
Yeah, nah, he left, man. He left.
Yo, you broke that nigga's spirit. That shit funny as hell.
Bro, that's what I said earlier. HB, didn't I say that? I'm breaking these niggas' souls.
Just like he did right here on this stream with BFAX. You see how quick BFAX went right back to being cool with Legend, laughing and kikiing, but it was just a fade a minute ago. He broke this nigga's spirit. He cracked his armor in half. The nigga armor is cracked. That's why he's so mad, because all of this shit happened on my platform. He got exposed for being a dirty pussy, a dirty, used up, thrown away victim that's scared, that gotta walk to fucking work. That's why he's so mad. This nigga broke his shit. Renting room after room after room. Nigga broke this nigga's spirit, broke his armor. Hey, salute to specialists. He says, salute to the menu.
So they gotta get together and try to find something to try to take me down.
Hey, yo, you be snatching these niggas' souls? You was bragging to HB about snatching niggas' souls?
I said break.
Hey, yo!
Look.
And even then, he swear up and down he against all the zesty shit, but he couldn't wait to make a joke about Legend performing fellatio. Like, why is your mind even going there? Legend clearly didn't say that. He clearly didn't say that. He said he's breaking niggas' spirits. He didn't say he's taking souls or whatever try to weird gay shit you trying to spin it at. He didn't say that.
Look, yeah, y'all gotta pull up with these DMs.
Yeah.
Hey, so we only got 13 minutes left on this live because I do wanna do the clips and shit.
Where he at?
Restart the live. Restart it.
Yeah.
This nigga pussy, son. That's what I'm saying. Salute to y'all. Salute to the chat, man. Salute to everybody who believes in this pussy nigga. Send me your bread if you believe in that pussy nigga. Send me that bread. I'm the real 305. He ain't even in the 305.
Now y'all saw it. It took 20 minutes for him to get home. He just got home. That's why he turned the camera off. He don't want y'all to see that boys and girls club that he living at. He don't want you to see the hostel where it's a bunch of zesty niggas sitting outside. He don't want y'all to see that. So he calmed down, you know.
Hey. I just 305.
Okay.
I'm out of here, son. I'm out of
here. Be live. I clock in at 6. Be live.
Yeah. Disagreeable. He thought Legend was scared. No disrespect to NYC, but I lived in both, and way more fades were happening in Miami. You are forced to fight too much international pressure. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I think that New York Harlem shit, that was it's all just a facade that some niggas stand behind. But in reality, when you see them out in the wild, they not really like that, bro. They not really like that at all. And niggas, he's a fraud for real. This nigga really ain't about that shit. Adept only saves him because BFAX be donating. Tell BFAX to show his Cash App payments to Adept. He getting extorted. Get that money, Adept. You know, no, I don't even think it's that. I just think what it really is Adept got he's got a big heart, man. You know, that's why Adept be going so crazy on people, because he doesn't mind helping people out. He don't mind using his platform or using his resources. You know, yo, it's literally been niggas that have gone through coding and shit because of Adept. They didn't got their pages lit because of Adept. They went to Adept to get bread for their situations. Niggas didn't ask Adept for plane tickets and shit. Help with rent. No, I don't even think it's that, man. I think Adept has helped out more niggas than they've helped him out by far. And I just think Adept sees that BFAX is in a fucked up situation. That's why he's not gonna speak on it. He's not gonna tell y'all the same shit that I know. He know. You don't see him denying none of this shit, do you? He not denying none of it. But he's got too much, he's got too much, his heart's too big to shit on a nigga that's that fucked up. What do you get out of that? It's way more righteous to help uplift the nigga like BFAX than stomp him out. But I know what it is with BFAX, you know? So a nigga like that, I don't let them cross me, you know? I don't let a nigga like BFAX cross me. You gotta stump that weird ass nigga out for real. Yeah, Nando. Adept's a Christian, man. He pays the people back. Adept smoked them out, plus the Timbs was fresh. Yeah, man. Yeah, nah. And even that situation, you know, it wasn't like Adept pulled up to BFAX crib. It was some fat, nasty bitch that they was in there smoking with. Some bitch BFAX was living with. Couch surfing. You know? Yeah, that's true. Adept tried to put BFAX on computer programming and refer him to a program that would train him and facilitate job placement. BFAX just didn't follow through. That's the thing, man. A lot of these niggas don't. Ask me how I know, because he called me and told me, yo, Adept, if you in the bushes, can you confirm or deny this story? Can you confirm or deny this story? Because I know there's a lot of people that Adept has that he's referred different programs to help themselves out with. There's a lot of people, but that's something I didn't even know. That's something. Tell me I'm lying. No, but I don't. You don't even got. I already know he did, bro. I already know he did because that's just in his character. You know, that's in his character. That's why when Adept does these things, he doesn't get online and say, "Yo, I gave these niggas $2,000 worth of information. I gave niggas $2,000. I gave them this and that." He don't got to do that, man. When it's genuine, you don't need the praise. You don't need the worship. You don't need the glory. You just do it because it's the right thing to do. But B-Facts, he'll do something for you and then like try to rub it in your face afterwards. You know, I paid Crisis back. I paid Luke Kane. I sent HB $2,000 worth of YouTube videos. But give me a second, y'all. We gonna matter of fact, we're gonna get to those $2,000 worth of YouTube videos. So please hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and of course, as always, hit the Cash App $HB2NE. Let's go.
Imagine if those had a strap instead of swinging like a battle axe. My views changed like the parallax. They sold the game, but they can't have it back. I'm in the streets like a pack of rats. Ancient textical, half of that. I hear rhymes by entire lodges. No fathers, they swallow entire toddlers. No conscience, more like the type of donors. They type of boners, but I'm a type of honest. It gets dark in hell, but there ain't no light without us. Like Iron Man, still got the light up on us. Courtside, got them niggas light right up on us. You shouldn't be up in my presence, peasant. Masked up, gotta etch a sketch it. Yeah, no chase, got him less invested. Walk up, leave his chest in messes. Tough talk, now he wearing dresses. Fuck Pan, ain't no fan of mine. Charlemagne dropping Spanish fly. They dropping bombs up on Palestine. I should care, but I don't have the time. I'm John Connors, travel back in time. Rather eat pussy before I ask for swine. Still pitching in for like half a dime. How you walking on tools but got half a spine? Third eye, see the pattern signs. I'm Adept, I got a lavish mind. I'm on the move like a quantum moon. Dies in the whips, look, he bought a tomb. Say she an angel, but she got a womb. A freaking seed.
Yeah, we back. So this is what this dumbass nigga sent me, man. This stupid ass nigga allegedly paid $2,000 from this course with these dumbass niggas. I don't know who the fuck these niggas is. I don't know, but this nigga got finessed out of his fucking bread. And this is what he sent me, y'all. This is what he sent. When he's saying he sent me $2,000, this is what he sent me. Another cap. But listen to this shit.
I have an absolute cheat code for you. We're going to give you a list of 100 banger video concepts that if you do them, you are guaranteed to be monetized after. This list alone is worth thousands and thousands of dollars. It has taken us half a decade to come up with this list, but can't tell everyone about it because you're giving away free knowledge. This stuff is high level exclusive information that only a handful of people in the entire
Yo, these niggas really sold. These niggas really, yeah. I'm gonna give it to the people though. I'm gonna send everybody. But this is a Harlem nigga. Yo, this is a Harlem nigga. Fell for this shit. This nigga really paid for some YouTube courses from these niggas. Yo. Why you think Adept got grace for this nigga? Why you think he got empathy? This is how stupid this nigga is. Yo, Robbins P. Hood said, anybody remember when Daylight sold battle rap courses? Yo, that's what I'm saying. Yo, this nigga is a clown. Look at this stupid ass shit.
Our world probably know. Some of these videos, you have to know what time to drop them. Timing is always an important aspect like we touched on earlier. But a lot of them, you can just get on there and straight up crank them out. So if you want to start your YouTube career off fast, go.
Yo, this nigga B-Facts bought a course to learn how to do have a YouTube career. A YouTube career, my nigga. That's the type of nigga we dealing with. So when y'all want to know the motivation for why he's doing what he's doing, he's trying to start a YouTube career. And he's so stupid, he's not even reaching for the stars. He want to try to use me to start a YouTube career. And this is the $2,000 worth of information, highly sensitive information that he sent me. I honestly felt bad for him. I'm like, damn, you really that stupid? You really? Yeah. Their channel is Cartier Family. Yeah. Yo, Samson, he got finesse, bro. This nigga really fell for this shit.
Get this list and crank out the biggest bangers on there, and you are guaranteed to get some views.
So now we know what his motivation for it. This is what's on this nigga's mind, you know? That's what he wants to do. He's literally trying to do things to go viral online, you know? Like real kind of pathetic shit. Now this is some more shit that he sent me. Hold on. I don't even know what the fuck. So let's see. Let me see if I can pause it. The formula behind every guaranteed banger. These examples work because they follow a repeatable formula, not because they're lucky, trendy, or creative. If you understand this formula, you can use any example in this PDF and turn it into a high-performing YouTube video. The YouTube formula, simplified. Every winning video follows this order. Pick a proven category: music, sports, movies, culture, politics, celebrities. 2, choose a specific subject: a song, athlete, moment, a person people already care about. 3, apply strong contrast. This is the multiplier. Let's see. Package the contrast, title plus thumbnail, communicate the tension instantly. Number 5, execute clearly. Watch, react, break down, compile, or analyze. Repeat that 100 times. The list you just read handles steps 1 and 2. Most creators fail at step 3. Yo.
Pressure is necessary.
Yo, this nigga really paid $2K for that. Let me ask y'all, is this worth $2K? Is this worth $2,000 worth of information? Is this really worth $2,000 worth of information? Y'all got to keep it real with me, man. Did y'all not know to do that? Like, you know, just repeat the same process 100 times. Make a thumbnail. Pick a topic to talk about. Yo, you really needed to buy a course to figure that out? Come on, B-Facts. You this stupid, bro? Why contrast is essential. Contrast is the reason people click. YouTube does not reward neutral opinions, passive watching. Here's the thing I like. Let me explain calmly. All right, let's see. YouTube rewards tension. Contrast creates tension before the video even starts. What contrast actually means: contrast is a collision between two forces. Yo, this nigga doesn't even know what contrast is. This is something that you would give to a 4th, 5th grader, man. What contrast actually means: creator versus subject, expectation versus reality, identity versus culture, old versus new, outsider versus insider. No collision equals no curiosity. No curiosity equals no click. How contrast works in these categories. Example, trending music. Contrast equals I don't listen to this type of music. Viewer thinks, then why did it affect you? Example, timeless music, young creator versus old song. Does this still hold up? Sports stars, contrast equals casual viewer versus legendary performance. Viewer thinks, am I missing something? Example, cultural institutions failing. Contrast equals what is it? What it used to be versus what it is now. Oh, man. Viewer thinks, when did this fall apart? Political movements, contrast equals live reaction versus hindsight. Viewer thinks, did we misread this? Okay, let's go down. Contrast is what makes familiar things feel new. None of the new examples in this PDF are obscure. That's the point. People don't click because something is new. They click because something feels unresolved. Contrast turns a famous song, a well-known athlete, a viral moment into a question instead of a fact. The rule you cannot break. If your title and thumbnail do not clearly show contrast, the video will underperform. It doesn't matter how good your editing is, your opinion is, your insight is. If the viewer doesn't immediately see two opposing forces, they keep scrolling. The real game. Oh, wait. Make sure y'all write this down. This is the real game right here. This nigga fall. Yo, this nigga fell for this. The game. This the real game right here, y'all. Make sure y'all write this shit down. Get your notebooks out. Jason Gora said they would have to pay me to read this shit. Paying $2K for it is genuinely concerning. Yeah, no, and that's what this nigga wants you guys to believe. He wants you guys to believe he sent me this shit and it just changed my life. Like he really sent me $2,000 worth of information. This is what he's talking about. This shit is obvious, my nigga. There's nothing that these niggas have said yet that any other YouTube in battle rap doesn't implement. This is not about originality. This is about picking proven subjects, applying obvious contrast. Do this once, maybe it works. Do this 100 times, it will work. Now, see, that's the problem that BFX, he doesn't have an opinion. He doesn't have a perspective. He doesn't have real things in his life that he's interested in. He's in survival mode right now. He doesn't have he doesn't do anything outside of work but do drugs. He doesn't do he doesn't have any skills. He doesn't have any, hobbies that he does. He doesn't have an opinion. If Adept doesn't give him his opinion, he doesn't have one. So he can't do that. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me go to the end. Yeah. So doing this, using this method, it doesn't work if you don't really have something that you're genuinely invested in. And what he doesn't realize is talking about me, that's not going to get you up there. If y'all notice, Battle Truth, he has been talking about Clarissa Shields, Remy Ma, Papoose, and Easy the Black Captain. I was just in his live yesterday. Nigga has 700 people in the live, bro. 700 people. He's literally taken this and done it 100 times. You're not going, B-Facts, you're not going to get 700 people in your chat talking about me. It's just not, I don't move the, I know you look up to me, but in the grand scheme of things, bro, I'm a nobody, man. I'm just a regular nigga. I'm not trying to be no YouTube. I never wanted to be big on YouTube. This was all just something this is just a hobby for me. I never looked at YouTube or social media or any of that as, yo, this is my career. I want to be a career YouTuber. I never did that. In reality, if you got any other skills outside of that, why would you make this your career? Usually niggas that will even pay for a course like that, they in survival mode. They on their last dollar. They don't got no other options. And I'm sorry, bro. That's just not me. We in two different mindsets, bro. We got two different mindsets. Yo, nah. I see that message. Hold on a second. Let's bring up some more, man. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. So that was one. Let's bring up this one right here. Let's see this one. Is this the same one? Let me make sure. Oh, okay. So this one, mind you, you paid $2,000 for this one. 100 guaranteed. Wait, let me make sure this is the right one. Let me make sure. Because this is what he wants to make it seem like he did so much for me. So I'm gonna give it to the people. I'm gonna make sure everybody got the information. All right, so that's I think that's the first screen or something. I don't know, man. Yo, what's sad about this shit is it's so obvious. It's so basic, bro. This is something that fucking Adept could have told you. This is something I could have told you. Fucking Samson Simpson could have told you. Fucking King Cole could have told you. DNA Tooth could have told you. Battle Truth could have told you. You wouldn't pay some random people this shit. Yo, it really says pick a niche. Their creators were already positioned in a niche that made virality predictable. Political commentary, political music reactions, prior authority reacting to artists like Tom McDonald. This matters because the algorithm already understands their audience. The audience already trusted their perspective. Results, the video was instantly eligible for browse, suggested, and search traffic. So everybody already knows that. If I wanted to go viral, it would be nothing to just cover trending topics. Look, I'm gonna show you how easy this shit is. Look. Let me go to X right now. Let's go to X. We're going to trending topics. Abbott Elementary, Lebanon, Survivor 50, AEW Dynamite, Jalen Johnson, Chicago Fire. Let's see. Let's do a Google search right now. What are the top 5 trending topics? Let's see if anything is even let's say Google Trends right now. Let's see. Barcelona, Rex Human, Lebanon, Hawks vs. Cavaliers, Bucks vs. Pistons, Michael J. Fox. And see, I'm genuinely not interested in none of this shit. Liverpool, Doctor Who. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. But if my whole goal was to be YouTube famous or, really take this shit as a career, it's easy to do that. You pick a niche, you talk about trending topics, and you let the numbers and all of that, do what it do. But not everybody does this shit for clout or for money, that nigga Samson Simpson got pages where it's like a bird camera. He's got like a 24-hour bird watching channel. Samson set up a fucking camera at a bird feeder, and it's 24 hours. You click it, it's like 300-400 people in there just watching the bluebirds and the cardinals eat bird food. Like, there's so many different ways that you can make money off the internet or get clout, or there's so many different ideas. The movie reviews, you could do all of that. But in reality, BFX, this shit is just a hobby for me, man. I'm not trying to make this a career. I got a career. That says Samson got another channel that's just a ferret nest. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. Yo, he got like a he got like a tsunami watch channel, man. Any tsunami that happens, any bad weather that happens, is just all dedicated to weather updates. Like there's so many niches you could do, and if you make 100 of those niche channels, yeah, your numbers is gonna go crazy, my nigga. You don't need a course for that though. That's common sense. It's just, are you willing to put in that time and that effort? And in reality, a lot of us don't have the time to do that. God bless the people that do. God bless the people that do. But, I think you are just in a different situation. You're really trying to figure out what can work. How can I get out of this funk? But B-Facts, you'll never get out of it, man. You'll never get out of it. You don't have anything to offer for real. You running on Adept's whole you running on everything Adept says. You don't even have your own opinion. You don't got nothing to give. You have no opinion to give to the people at all. You have no perspective at all. It's pathetic. It's really pathetic. Let me see. Let's get back to this. Pick a niche. We already positioned in a niche that made virality, predictable political commentary, political music reactions, prior authority reacting to artists like Tom McDonald. This matters because the algorithm already understood their audience. The audience already trusted their perspective. Results: the video was instantly eligible for browse, suggested, and search traffic. All right, let's keep going. Oh, God. Stand out and create a niche. The contrast is what turned demand into explosion. Political country song for Black men reacting. Emotion plus authenticity plus cultural tension. This wasn't accidental. It was engineered contrast. This is why Adept, Legend, even me, this is why B-Facts reached out to us for us to go live with him. This is why. Because these fucking goofballs told him you need to have certain demographics of men to contrast in your video. That's why he reached out to us to go live with him. This is what these clowns told him to do. This is why. Hey, HB, I need you to do this interview with me. Hey, Adept, I need you to come do this interview with me. Legend, I need you to come do this interview with me. This is why he did that. This is why he needs people to come up on his panel all the time. He's been literally taught this. Just because he sees a bunch of other niggas doing it. He don't got no faith in himself. See, even look, if you take long drives, you can make time-lapse videos of the trips and make some bread. The crazy thing is, I just feel like when you're so focused on the money, you're never really gonna make the money. You gotta just be genuinely interested in what you're talking about. And you gotta have conviction. And you gotta have a moral high ground too. You gotta genuinely have a reason for doing what you're doing. And everything is easy. Yo, bro, I've literally watched drain videos. Niggas just cleaning out drains and shit. Nigga goes around his town, cleans out drains that got a bunch of leaves and shit. That shit is fucking, I don't know what it is. I just like watching it. Let me see. Random question for chat. Is it wrong for a married man to have a stash of condoms in his car? Absolutely, at that. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. So, emotion plus authenticity. This wasn't accidental. It was engineered contrast. A political country song reacted to by people you wouldn't expect. Political message. Cultural expectations, emotional sincerity. This is why the video didn't just perform, it cut through. Now, the problem with B-Facts has is that he much rather just hit Jules's live, hit other niggas' lives, and talk shit all day than actually putting in the work to create this type of content. Because what these guys are saying is not wrong. They're giving you how to do this shit, how to do this YouTube shit, but BFacts, you still got to put in the work. You're not ready to put no real work in. It's easier to just focus on somebody that has put the work in. It's way easier to do that. It's way easier to just copy off what other people do than to have your own shit. Talk about what you want to do. Yo, BFacts, when we talked behind the scenes, that's what you were on. You were telling me, yo, I just want to do something positive. I just want to do something to help the people. I just want to get out of this battle rap, this virtual. I just want to get out of this. I just want to do something different. But it's like you not ready to put in that work. You got a roommate in the other room. It's easier to just smoke weed all day and be lazy. Clock in. But to be consistent with this shit, you know? Yeah, he didn't even drop the Smart interview. That's what I'm saying. He still hasn't dropped the Smart interview. He still hasn't. Because Smart, another nigga, finessed him. He finessed him out of his bread. And that's what's so fucked up about a stupid ass dumb nigga like BFacts, is that there's niggas like Smart, there's niggas like these Cartier families, niggas that will violate this nigga, take everything from this nigga. When all I tried to do was help him out. He's cool with getting violated and treated like shit by these niggas. These niggas finessing him, but he wants to turn his back on somebody that listened to him cry on the phone, that actually tried to give him guidance, that tried to give him positive reinforcement, that tried to tell him like, bro, I rock with you. Why the fuck would I want to go against you? For what? That tried to tell him, just don't pull up on my live, man. I don't want Legend and Glitch, you know, going crazy on you. I don't want that to happen, man. I want you to focus on something positive. Get yourself out of that funk. I know you fucked up, bro. Shit, 15, 16 years ago, bro, I was in your same situation. I had a roommate 15, 16 years ago. I'm living in Detroit, or living in Chicago, fresh out of college. Nigga, I ain't had no bread. I had to hustle. I had to get my, you know what I mean? I had to build my company. You know, why doesn't he want to throw hands with the Cartier family? I don't know. Like, bro, these niggas literally took money from you and you haven't done anything. They owe you your money back. That nigga Smart owes you your fucking money back. This shit's pathetic. So let's keep going. For select the video concept, this was a time-sensitive, demand-driven concept. The song had just dropped. It was already number 3 trending on YouTube. They reacted immediately while interest was peaking. Key principle, they didn't create demand, they intercepted it. So again, just talking about trending topics, man. You know, yeah, hey, and that's the thing, Samson Simpson, that's exactly what I was telling him. I literally told him, like, bro, you looking up to me in a depth, but you got the talent to like surpass us. Like, you over here man worshiping when you should be the man. Like, it's just it's really sad to see when you see somebody with so much talent, but all they can do is hate on other people's talent. They want to try to tear other people's shit down. Like, I really heard that nigga say, like, yo, that nigga Adept, he made you, HB. He made you. You think Adept made all those fucking songs, nigga? You think Adept made people go subscribe to me? You think Adept made people listen to my music? He ain't do shit. He ain't do none of that. All he did was platform me, and the people came to me. Yo, bro, nobody can do nothing for you if you don't put in the work yourself. I put in the work. I'm the one that created all of that shit. Like, yo, I will never try to say, oh, Adept didn't like shine a light on my music or whatever. But bro, you act like people weren't asking Adept, where's that fucking music from? Who is doing that? Who's rapping that shit, Adept? Who's making that fucking music? Who's doing that? And nigga, Adept had hella people on his platform. Why people ain't ask? Yo, still to this day, yo, HB, can you drop this song? Can you drop that song? You think Adept did something with that? You think he made somebody type that? You think he made people do that? No, bro. But when you don't really understand that you got to put in the work, you don't really get it. Adept didn't force anybody to rock with me. He just showcased my music and the people decided. Yeah, man. Listen, Zion shifted the culture respectfully. Low-key in his shine a light on alternative sectors of battle rap. That's what I'm saying. You know what's crazy is I remember talking to Adept and I just wanted to, like, I just told him, like, bro, thank you for, you know, fucking playing my music, man. If I never told you, I just want you to know, like, thank you for that. And he basically told me, like, bro, thank you for having the music for me to play. Like, the music plus his blogs, basically what Adept was telling me was like the music plus the blogs he was doing, it created such an effect on the people that it wouldn't have worked without one or the other. So basically he was saying, like, bro, like, as much as work as I put in, like, you helped me out too. And that shit kind of changed my perspective. I was like, damn, really? That's really how you feel, man? Like, damn, I'm just making some music to kind of go along with the motif of what's happening in the world at the time. And he said salute to me, man. He appreciated what I was doing. So it was just that mutual respect that I realized, like, damn, man. In my mind, you know, because that's even what's crazy too. BFX, I never reached out to Adept. I didn't reach out to him like you did. I didn't say, hey, Adept, can you play my music? Nah, he just heard it and he played the music. Like, it wasn't that type of situation like you. You reached out to Adept. You had your hand out. So it's just it's a different level of respect. And I think a nigga like BFX, he doesn't like seeing that niggas get genuine respect out here. And it ain't because niggas fuck with me or whatever. It's because, you know, what I bring to the table is real. Like, you can't just make that music out of nowhere. Like, nobody can take that shit away from me. Like, niggas still know all my lyrics. Music ain't even up. Niggas still fucking know this shit. It was that impactful, that powerful. Like, even in this little ass sector. So I really do think BFX he's jealous of that shit. And it's kind of pathetic because it's like, bro, your talent is bigger than all of this, man. Like, why are you even focused on this shit? But I think in his mind, he thinks he should be somewhere. He's kind of got that King Cole mentality where he thinks he should be bigger for real. The first song was titled Adept HNIC Intro Tintin. This is back when I was new to YouTube and still searching my name to see who was talking about me. And that, yo, low key, that's how it went down. Nigga just started playing it. I didn't ask him to play it. I didn't ask it. I was just, you know, I was just like, yo, because I was in that, like, at that point, I was really, like, being enlightened. I was learning about all those certain things too. So it was funny how this nigga Adept was bringing that shit to battle rap because I was already there. I was already being enlightened and learning about the secret societies and the occults and, just all of these things. So I'm just thinking like, yo, it's funny that somebody in battle rap is kind of connecting the dots. Let me make some music about this. It was just organic. It wasn't on no clout chasing shit. It was just organic, because I didn't even think people would listen to it for real. It was just kind of on my spirit. I just wanted to make music. But talent without being consistent, you got to have both. Sometimes the consistency outweighs the talent. That's why a nigga like B-Facts, he ain't gonna get nowhere. He not really consistent. He don't really have any conviction. He don't know what he want to do. He want to be other niggas. But it's like, what happens when Adept is on something else and you running with his old narrative and he moved on to something else? We in a whole different era right now. You still talking about shit we was talking about 4 or 5 years ago. We moved on. Hold on a second. Facts, HB. I was watching that type of content since 2010. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's weird, man. Tay Rock vs. Murder Mook song by HB still gets played to this very day. That's what and I think that's why he's really mad for real. He even said, I'm your favorite, I'm his favorite rapper and stuff. And he's mad that his favorite rapper is letting Legend and fucking Glitch on his panel. Like, that shit don't even make sense for real. Big Trigger says, found this channel through Adepts but rock with both for real. Yeah. No, and I appreciate all of y'all, man. That's why it's like weird. He try to make it seem like I don't give credit where credit is due. Like, niggas know where they found me. Over here, niggas know where they found me. But don't act like I was HB before I pulled up, or I wasn't HB before I pulled up to Adept. You can ask that nigga Jagar Hype. I was HB years before I pulled up on Adepts. I used to call Star in the morning as HB2N. Back when he was doing morning shows. I was already into the enlightenment and finding self and learning about, who we are as people in this society. Why society focuses so much on us. Why we have so much spiritual energy that the greater society feeds off of. So when the Black Lives Matter shit happened and George Floyd, I understand why it went to where it went. It's a spiritual warfare. And a lot of people don't understand that. But when you're not really grounded in spirituality, it's hard for you to differentiate real from fake and the reality from the agenda. And I think B-Facts, he doesn't know what the fuck he sees. So package, the concept, title, and thumbnail. Package is what unlocks 70.5 million impressions. Title, strategy, artist name clearly visible, reaction keyword. Oh, but yeah. Legend, I'm the you guys could definitely hit the panel. I only got one more thing that I want to cover before I only got one more thing. I just wanted to put this $2,000 worth of information out there just in case anybody else needs it, because this nigga really tried to make thumbnail strategy, soulful image of Oliver Anthony with guitar, emotional framing, made the video feel serious, not clickbait. 5.8% CTR at massive scale. YouTube continued pushing it via suggested videos, YouTube search browse feature, packaging, made the algorithm confident, edit the concept, speed over perfection. Let's see. Editing was intentionally not overproduced. The rules they follow: cut dead space, remove bloopers, eliminate anything not serving entertainment, keep pacing tight. They did not chase perfection, they chase watchability, even with the average duration 4 minutes, 26 seconds, slightly lower than their channel average. The total watch time still reached 399,100 hours. Why? Because volume plus distribution is greater than polish. And that's a philosophy and a theory. You know, if you're trying to be a YouTube content creator, then yeah, volume plus distribution is greater than polish. But not everybody holds that philosophy. For somebody like me that just does this for a hobby, I much rather have a solid song or video or something more polished than volume, because that's just my personal beliefs. But post number 7, post the concept, timing wins. Upload a few hours after the song drop, early enough to ride the wave, late enough to package it properly. Media acceleration, long tail growth sustained over 882 plus days, still receiving. Okay, repeat steps 4 through 7, 100 plus times. Yeah. Repeated the same process thousands of times. Yeah, so supported data. So they're basically showing their results. No, and that's the crazy part too. But the thing with B-Facts is he needs somebody else to give them this game. So when it doesn't work, he can hold them accountable. So he needs to go to me. He needs to go to Adept. He needs to go to the Cartier family. So when shit don't work out for him, he can always just blame them. Like, man, it was your fault. I shouldn't have been fucking with y'all niggas in the first place. Instead of taking some accountability for yourself, yo, B-Facts, you the reason why you in that fucked up situation. You the reason you fucked up right now. Ain't got nothing to do with the Cartier family. Ain't got nothing to do with me. You the reason why. Hold on a second. Let's see, is there any more? Let's see.
Now I have an absolute cheat code for you. We're gonna give you a list of 100 banger video concepts that if you do them, you are guaranteed to be monetized after. This list alone is worth.
All right. So the last point I want to get to, y'all. The last point. Salute to the people, man. So y'all, let me know in the chat. Was that $2,000 worth of information that this nigga sent me? Was that $2,000 worth? What do y'all think? Seriously, what do y'all think? Let me know, chat. Was that $2,000? I'll be right back, man. Just let me know in the chat. I'll read the chat as soon as I get back. We're gonna play a quick little song. Cause yeah, I want to get to this last point real quick, and then you guys could definitely pull right up, because now that I know that he's easily manipulated, you can really finesse just bread out of this nigga B-Facts, and I feel bad for taking money away from mentally ill people, but let's show an example of that real quick, man. Please hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here. And as always, if you want to help support this channel, this stream, $HB2N. Here we go.
Energy made this one.
Tay-Rock worship Vlad, drink his own blood. Drink, surf, semen, turn to a demon. Try to set battles up when they all scheming. Must think we all sheep or we all dreaming. Suge said smack on the Illuminati. Told light shit on cam, you can join the party. Told Shine, fuck a man, you gon' be a legend. Why they prop black up? Don't we never question. Told they sacrifice tech, trying to earn a seat. Died on the 24th feast of the beast. On this day, a demon marries young brides. Now it's
Yeah. Tell him why you really mad, man. Tell him why you really mad. So once I knew this nigga B-Facts was really a herb and he's easily finessable, that nigga's real finessable, I said, fuck it. Let me make some bread off of this dumbass nigga too, man. So B-Facts was on his live and he was like, yo, HB, I want to see the DMs between you and Cassius. He's the only nigga in this. What he's trying to make it seem like is the whole community wanted to see the DMs. No, nigga, you wanted to see the DMs. B-Facts wanted to see the DMs between me and Cassius. That's what he wanted to see. He wanted to see it. So, mind you, I got my own battle league, Uncompromised Battle League. I want to specialize in giving people premier battles, the battles that people are scared to book, the battles that the people really want to see. So he really wanted to see these DMs and he really thought I had something to hide. He really wanted to see it. And then this nigga said, I put 100 on it. And then he went down to 50. He went down to 50. So of course me, what the fuck do I got to hide? Why the fuck wouldn't I show it? So here, let me speed it up a little bit. But mind you, is this somebody that's like, you're that invested in seeing these messages when I literally book battlers? Yo, listen, y'all know it's supposed to be pop-up battles, but I got a battle. We got a battle coming this month. I'm working on, I got 2 more the next month and the month after that.
Shit.
We working, bro. We working.
Yeah.
I'm bringing people battles that people really want to see. Controversial battles. Not just a bunch of card fillers. So this nigga B-Facts really wanted to see the messages between me and Cassius Clay. He really wanted to see those messages for whatever reason. Yo, Jack, did you want to see the messages between me and Cassius Clay? Were you interested?
I don't need to see nothing between none of y'all because I know the professionality that's involved in that shit. But if he wants to see that shit, bro, that's on him.
Yeah,
that's on him.
But I think I think a lot of, he tries to pretend like he speaks for the people, or he's the people's podcast or whatever, but in reality he's speaking for himself. Most people didn't want to see the DMs between me and Cassius,
right?
Nobody wanted to see it. So he bet me $50 that it wasn't no weird shit or zesty shit in the DMs. So here we go. Jules.
Nothing you say means nothing, my nigga.
Jules,
nothing you say is real, my nigga.
Hey, Jules, can you mute him so I can show the DMs so I can make this 50 real quick?
No, go ahead. I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah, this nigga crying now. This nigga crying. Go ahead.
Because you just.
Hey, Jules.
I'm about to put you on full screen.
All right. I just shared it. Mind you, B-Facts.
Okay,
yeah. Mind you, B-Facts really wants to see a DM from a transgender battle rapper. So here we go, y'all. We can start from the top. Have you ever done virtual battle rap? How much would you charge? Y'all see what he said? Would you pull up for a quick interview? We're trying to book you for a virtual battle. You have Cash App? I do. I won't be home till after 11. I got to go pick up my girl at the airport. Mind you, Cassius has a girlfriend, which is kind of crazy. Copy. You think you could do noon? 50 to the Cash App? Yeah, I could do that. You still down? Just give me a couple minutes. Going to the crib. Good to go when you are. StreamYard. Check your Cash App. We had some technical difficulties. Got you. All right, I see. Now, and of course, thanks for having me. Salute. Definitely trying to book you for Anger Management 4 and another virtual card. Before that, would you be down? Depending on the time. When were you thinking? January 23rd. Got to check my schedule. That shit didn't go through. So I don't really want to get into the money part. Novate. I told him about Novate. Novate's dope. I fucks with him.
When would you want to do it? March 25th. Yeah, that works for me. He's real excited. Appreciate you. I told him my lady Ari reached out to her too, and she just Cassius said, "Oh wow, I just saw her message. Appreciate y'all." Anyway, I asked Cassius, "Could you move it back?" Because Innovate's mother just passed away, and I sent the RP to Innovate's mom.
And this is part of the reason why I didn't even really want to show this shit, because there's personal things that are involved in this stuff,
Right.
But BFAX was so concerned about seeing a transgender's DMs. He really wanted, he was really interested and tried to put it on the whole community. He really tried to put this shit on the whole community. And mind you, Innovate hit me up about this battle. Innovate wanted the battle. He hated how Social ducked this fucking battle, and it was a stain on Virtual. He felt like he needed to do the battle because he didn't want Virtual to look like we was some scared ass weenies. He wanted this battle.
I just sent the picture of Innovate's mom. Cassius said, "That's cool with me. Send them my condolences. Definitely got you. Check your Cash App. It's 4 p.m. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, copy that. StreamYard. Yeah, cool. I'm ready. Delayed. That was my fault. I got delayed. I had to get some shit done during the day, but we got it. Pull up. I'm about to start. Last message was copy that. And that's it. Hey, Jules, send me my shit, man. Send me my shit.
Nah. You already was trying to have a threesome, nigga. Yeah, my girl's a real big fan of yours. Yeah. Nigga, you was trying to fucking summon her like Jules summoned Casey J, nigga.
Yeah, it ain't
You was
work.
trying to
It
summon
ain't
that
work.
nigga, dog.
It ain't work. Yeah, I know. It ain't work.
Send a request on PayPal.
What's your hold on, sir.
I'm glad you
But it's at the
produced
bottom
it.
of the screen, my name, bro.
No,
Let you
I'm
invest.
glad the streets got to see it though, because the streets wanted to know what was that.
Nah, it wasn't the streets though. It was just you. It was literally just you.
Right.
It was just you. You were the only one that wanted to. You're the only one that wanted to see it. Don't blame the streets. Don't blame the YouTube streets. Nobody else wanted to see the messages but you. It was just you that wanted to see it. It was It was Sniper the Blicky. It was Ka. It was just Ka. It wasn't nobody else. Don't put it on the streets. That's the thing. At least I'm man enough to take accountability. Yo, I wanted to see the battle. I thought once niggas ushered in Cassius Clay into the equation, now it's here. We can't pretend like we're just gonna ignore the nigga now. When y'all summon him.
Bro, that's correct. And listen, and if anybody who would protest against that would be me. You know what I mean? I'm the one that did a whole fucking stream against that shit.
But at the same time, Social was the one that brought him. He's the one that initiated. He told Adept.
Right.
Matter of fact, let's just so we're clear. Just so we're
If we
clear.
booked a J2 on this card or a Drachnus Shock on this card, they wouldn't have a problem with it.
I would though.
I know, I would.
Or fucking Cassius Gay.
That was insane, bro. Like, this is good. But he literally...
You couldn't pay me $3,000 a week for the next year to book one of them motherfuckers one time in a one-round battle.
So that's more what I was interested in. But when we actually watched the battle, first of all, Blue Cocaine maybe had one dope bar in her first round. Cassius Clay, like we got through, like I don't even think we got through the whole first round. And once B702 said, "Oh nah, you're playing this tranny round, I'm out of here," we realized like this is not it, and we just shut it off because we weren't interested either. Like, and Adept, you got to get your mans, bro. That dude's from New York, from Brooklyn. I mean from the Bronx.
Yeah, I know that nigga's from the Bronx.
Damn.
Oh man.
Damn.
Yo, I watched the battle. I watched the first round. I didn't watch the whole battle. That Cassius Clay nigga was actually snapping.
I will say this. I will say that
nigga was snapping.
I will say this, that I do think that material-wise, if I'm being completely unbiased,
he said, "Don't let this trans shit fool you. I still put a bitch through a mattress."
Yeah, but a lot of the other shit he was saying was very like generic, kind of like Blue Cocaine. But I do feel like Cassius got the first round because that's the only round I've seen, which is fucking disgusting.
That nigga snapped in the first round.
It's just it's disgusting. You know
Most of y'all virtual niggas ain't beating Cassius Clay,
bro. Adept, if you can get Cassius Gay over here, bro, I will.
Would you battle him?
I promise you, I will fucking destroy that fucking thing.
I'm following the trend. I want to be the halfway bisexual to neutral nigga.
What did he say? He
Dude,
said
I'm following the trend.
too.
I want to be the halfway bisexual to neutral nigga. Dude, I'm following the trend. I want to be the halfway bisexual to neutral nigga.
And I think that's why he really wanted to see these DMs. That's really why he wanted to see these DMs. So listen to him copping, please. Watch him start dick eating. Watch him start dick eating. Watch.
Right.
I don't even know if I got PayPal. Hold on a second. Let me see.
What you need, Cash App?
Yeah, I got Cash App. $HT20.
DNA 2 see that you skipped some of the messages about that money. Y'all was talking about money. Yeah, not for battles. Yeah.
Hold on. Listen. I'll go back up. But my thing is, I think it's not business. It's not good business to expose this type of shit. How much a nigga get paid and shit.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's kind of good. You might want to holler behind the scenes to let him see those messages. Behind the scenes, and don't be.
Too. If you really want to see that, you want to see how much I paid him for it. If that's what you really want to see too, it's weird to me though that niggas really want to see the messages with Cassius. Y'all know y'all can message them yourself for real.
Hey yo, nah.
But go ahead.
Community,
Hey, Jules,
I will say this. You know what? I'm a real nigga, so I'm gonna say this. It looked like from the optics right now that this was actually like, you know what I mean? I give you up one.
Hey, be facts. When I told you,
I give you a point for that because you know what? Not for nothing. Y'all conducted yourself respectively, and that was good business. It looked like square business, and I'm a real nigga, so I say.
Hey, be facts. When I told you this nigga, when I told you that nigga realer than most of these niggas are virtual, was I lying?
No. That was actually
And that's a fact that I stand on still. Cassius is realer than a nigga like B-Facts. Cassius ain't duck no fucking battles. Cassius didn't duck no interviews. Cassius didn't duck no fades.
Right.
He didn't duck. So my position still stands. Cassius showed up. Matter of fact, Cassius was early to the battle. He didn't make up no excuse. Niggas has said the most disgusting shit to this nigga in the chat. And he still ain't ducked that shit. So my point still stands. Cassius Clay is realer than a lot of you goofy ass niggas in this community. You not a real nigga, B-Facts. Cassius is realer than you. Straight business. Straight business. How many battles you done ducked over here, B-Facts? Cassius ain't ducked one. You ducked the Mariah battle. You ducked the Froku battle. You ducked the Legend battle. Oh, I don't like how they talk to me. I don't like how they talk to me. Yo, that nigga Cassius a realer man than you, man. He a realer nigga than you. Hold on a second.
Surprised, and I'm actually a little bit shocked right now that shit was so
lying.
No, that was actually surprising, and I'm actually a little bit shocked right now that shit was so upstanding. Like what the fuck? That shit was square business. I ain't gonna lie.
Straight business. Straight business.
Down, yeah, everything was
hey, big B's, Bronx shit. Big B's, Bronx shit.
It was real business shit. It was real business. And you know what? I appreciate you for doing that, and I appreciate you for giving it.
Hey, I don't got nothing to hide. You see where I'm at? I got nothing to hide.
No, I respect it. I respect it.
And I was a fan of you. I was HT2 so I could go eat my food, man. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here, man.
I was a fan of you, and I was a fan of you.
Hey, this is how y'all do. This is how we do.
I found out.
Yeah, see, and that's the problem. I don't want no fans. I want supporters. I don't want no fanned out niggas. If you fan the fuck out, get the fuck around me.
HB have ever fucking ducked? When has HB ever fucking said, oh shit, I got myself in more than I ever fucking wanted to deal with? Nah.
Hold on. Let me play the rest of this. Hold on.
You know what I mean? When I was a fan, I was going to overlook everything you do. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to overlook everything you do no more. You know what I mean? But I'm still respectable. I'm still honorable.
Hey, one day you could get in that position where,
you know what? You ain't doing no mook shit with Cassius. I can say that. I can say there was no mook shit going on with you and Cassius. I can say that.
Hey.
I can say you wasn't even on no mook type of timing with Cassius. I can say that. And I can stand on that as a man and know I took that L.
Hey, stop talking, man. Stop talking. I need my 50.
I took the L.
Hey, yeah, and see, this is my issue with B-Facts. He just want to talk. I just want my bread at this point. I got food on the table. Like, nigga, I ain't trying to. This the thing that a lot of these niggas try to do, and I'm not letting this shit slide no fucking more. You not about to fucking glaze me, man. Fuck that shit. I'm not letting you niggas glaze me no more. I told you niggas, I don't like no fucking compliments. Don't get up on the phone with me, glaze the shit out of me. And when I do some real shit, you want to glaze me some more. I've been real since day one. I ain't got nothing to hide. Like, you niggas is weird as fuck, man. So yeah, nah. B-Facts. Yeah, I made that fucking. I took that nigga's $50 and I sent Ari some bread so she could go get a fruit bowl, nigga. She had a fucking fruit bowl. Yeah. We spent that money together. Yeah. I bought some groceries with that 50 today, man. Pussy. So yeah, if y'all, this nigga B-Facts is he's retarded, bro. You can finesse this nigga out of bread. Go send that nigga a fucking sob story. Go tell him you need a couple dollars because you can't pay your light bill or something. That dumbass nigga gonna send you that shit. Tell him you got some make a stupid ass bet because he ain't got nothing going for himself. He'll fall for that shit, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, the open panel is open if you guys want to pull up.
Yeah, bro.
So yeah, that's
bro.
pretty much my whole breakdown of B-Facts. Like, I still got more to go though, low key. This is just kind of the initial. I still got more to go. But I just want to make sure I got all my ducks in a row and I got everything lined up because yeah, we gonna stump this dusty ass nigga the fuck out, man. Yeah. We're gonna stump this nigga the fuck out, man. Hold on a second.
Bro, I can't do nothing but sit here and laugh, bro.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Jack's gonna laugh at. Listen, bro. A real motherfucker is gonna do what a real motherfucker does, and a bitch ass motherfucker is gonna do what a bitch ass motherfucker does, and you can see it from a mile away. And like you said, you got the gift of discernment. Discernment will tell you all you fucking need to know, between all these motherfuckers, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nah, I honestly, I'm more so just disappointed in B-Facts, because he definitely got the talent, but I think, dealing with how he came up and the molestation that he's went through, and
Yikes.
Just living in those foster care homes, he's not gonna put any of those foster care people on the phone so they can talk about the trauma that he's been through.
Isn't it crazy how the throwaway king got thrown away?
It's crazy.
It's crazy how it come
It's
back
poetic.
around, though.
It's actually poetic.
Yeah, bro.
It's really poetic, man. That's the hubris in it. His whole philosophy, that's where it stems from. And even that, the throwaway philosophy, he could be doubling down on that and maybe expounding on why so many guys reach for low-hanging fruit like him. Why do they settle for low-hanging fruit like that?
Right.
Why is that their whole philosophy? But, I think that takes too much time and effort, and I just don't think he's really in that place mentally to even do something like that. I think he's really just struggling, and he's really trying to figure out a way. That's why he calls so many people crying about his personal life and shit. And, I get it, man. I get it. Times ain't always, you're not going to always be up, but all that energy that you putting into trying to pull somebody else down, you could be
Yes, sir.
yourself up, you could be bringing,
Yes, sir.
the menu.
That's why I said that.
Salute.
The hammer and ladder, I'll take the rest of your roof off. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, good evening. How y'all fellas doing tonight, man? Y'all all right?
Yeah. Greetings and salutations, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I come through smoking shit, long clips. I heard Blue Dream got a long clip. And I know a few niggas that hate me. Run up, you get a banana to the chest like HB.
Hold on. Yo, matter of fact, I did want to Salute, Blue Dream. Yeah, I got this. I saw this shirt. I was like, it's reminded me of Blue Dream. This shit crazy as hell. My bad, y'all. I'm just playing, Blue. I'm just playing.
Yeah, Nintendo owe you some royalties, Blue. Check up on that.
No, God bless Blue. So wait, let me ask Legend. Legend, you know, you definitely were at the forefront of this BFAC situation, man. You knew the nigga was pussy. You kind of exposed him and called him out a while ago.
Hey.
What'd you think of this live so far, Legend? Hold on a second.
Oh, I'm on mute. My bad. That's my fault.
Yeah.
Listen, you hitting every point. You feel me? And it's like you said earlier, you ain't even hit, you know what I mean, every point yet. You feel what I'm saying? Because I feel like I got some shit I'm about to say right now that's gonna make y'all think. At least think. I'm not saying it's gonna be a haymaker or whatever. That's why I don't have a channel. You know what I mean? I don't write shit down. You know what I mean? But I just be thinking about shit. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why, you know what I mean, I sent that little, you know what I mean? I sent that little, you know what I mean, to get a couple minutes, you know what I mean, just to see what y'all think about what I'ma say.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
No. You got the floor, Legend. Damn, I just saw that Cash App, man. You ain't even have to do that. You got the floor.
Talk that quick visit shit, Legend.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
you got the floor though. You got the floor, bro.
So hold on. Okay, so right now, can y'all still hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
All right, so perfect. So what I want to say is, like, I honestly not coming here on no rah shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the whole reason, like, I even gave B-Facts air is because the empathy that I have in my heart. You get what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? I'm not going. Listen,
hold on a second, Infamous. Let him get the floor. Let him get the
This
floor.
ain't even on no funny shit. You know what I mean?
Nah, I get it.
I was in foster care. You know what I mean?
Wow.
No weird shit happened to me, but I get it. You get what I'm saying? So when he expressed those things to me, you get what I'm saying? Like, it was like, okay, like, I feel where you coming from. Like, my heart goes out to you. I can understand some of the things that you're going through. I can understand, you know, some of the reasons you're reacting, how you're reacting. That's why it's like, oh, niggas might be saying like, oh, Legend on tour. He's going everywhere and he's slandering B-Facts. It's not that. You niggas gotta understand what it feels like to be backstabbed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I come from a background where I was in foster care, my nigga. I'm a lone wolf for a reason. You know what I'm saying? So when this nigga offer a olive branch, you get what I'm saying? And he's saying like, I'm your man, I respect you, and he goes and he do these things on the internet, but then calls me behind the scenes. That's why I'm upset. You get what I'm saying? Like,
HB, turn that up, but just like.
No. I can hear him. You're good, Legend.
No, I'm saying the background. Yeah, turn it up just slight bit.
No, Infamous.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Hold on.
So it's like,
you know?
It's like, you know what I mean? Y'all niggas, you know what I mean, know my rap sheet, right? Like, I done been into it with a few niggas, but I never got mad as I've been mad or upset with B-Facts. You know what I mean? HB done talked about me. Adept done talked about me. Glitch done talked about me. Infamous done talked about me. But the one thing these niggas have in common is they never called my phone. I can respect it. I can respect that. You get what I'm saying? Because you're being the same person that you're being on the internet behind the scenes. You get what I'm saying? So I can respect it. So for a nigga to, you know what I mean, like, come into my, I don't want to say circle, but, you know, present himself as a friend and then go do some sucker shit, that's why I'm upset. That's why I'm in every fucking chat and he don't get to live. He don't get to live online as long as I'm alive. But this is not about that. You know what I'm saying? What I actually wanted to say was, I think the bigger picture is we gotta stop repressing our trauma, right? And y'all might be like, "Oh, what the fuck he talking about? Whoa, what is he talking about?" What I'm saying is, I feel like, and I'm not the expert, but I feel like trauma attributes to your programming, right? So just follow me. I'm telling you, just follow me. You get what I'm saying? So once a trauma is experienced, right, your behavior switches. You get what I'm saying? You know, you start to feel like injustice. You get what I'm saying? You feel negative emotions. So it's like, damn, I hate this thing that happened to me. You know what I mean? And people don't understand what happened to me. Because mind you, B-Facts was a child.
Yeah.
Like, how can you articulate what happened to you 7, 8, 9, 10 years old? You know what I mean? You probably can say like, hey, you know, Mr. Johnson touched my no-no place. But you can't really articulate how you feel. You can't say like, I feel betrayed. You said that I was your son. You know what I'm saying? You welcomed me into your house. I felt betrayed. You can't really express those type of emotions. So keep following me, right? So then as a man, society tells you, hey, don't express your feelings, because if you do, you're a bitch ass nigga. You see where I'm going with this, right? You have all this trauma, and then life is telling you you can't express it. What do you think happens? It's like B-Facts was thinking to himself, you know what I mean? He's trying to reason with himself. He's trying to tell himself like, hey, you know what? This happened a long time ago. You know what I mean? I'm going to just get over it. I'm going to stop thinking about it. And that might work for the short term. You get what I'm saying? But it does not work like that, right? Yep. So what I want to introduce, and this might be a reach, but what I want to introduce is MK Ultra programming. They program you off of trauma. No, I'm not laughing, bro. I'm dead ass serious, because think about it. Think about it, bro. You have this trauma that you're purposely suppressing. Do you know what that does? Yeah. That opens a back door, to entities that can possess you. You get what I'm saying? So what I would like to introduce is, I like to think of my brain like, not even just my brain. I would like to think of the human brain as a computer, right? So if you can, HB, if you got Google, I just want you to type in 3 words, right?
Gotcha.
I'm gonna put it in the back chat real quick. Google this, and then I'm gonna go from there.
Okay, I got you. Please hit the like button, you guys. Subscribe if you're new here. We got Legend 305 in the building, giving us his expert opinion on B-Facts, aka Too Cool for Nerds, aka LGB Facts, the righteous homosexual. Let's see.
So put that in the back chat. Put that in Google real quick and just read the first definition. I don't even care what definition. Just read the first one you see.
Okay. A daemon is a type of computer program that runs in the background performing various tasks without direct interaction from the user. It's like having a helpful little assistant that takes care of things for you. Daemons are commonly found in Unix and Unix-like operating systems such as Linux.
You see where I'm going with this? Take the A out of that word. Now say the word. Take the A out of the word. Now say that word.
A demon is a type of computer program.
A demon. A background process. His trauma led him to be in a position to be possessed, right? So when he says stuff like, you know what, I reacted like this, I don't know what was going on with me, I just got mad. He's not lying. He's possessed because of the trauma allowed these things to enter him, which is why I even gave him the time of the day. Can't nobody else except D Money say that they talk to me behind the scenes. Can't none of you niggas say that. None of you niggas. I felt sorry for him because I felt like we shared a similar experience. Not the molestation, but I was in foster care for 2 years. My mother got back on her shit. You feel what I'm saying? She came, she got us. She got me and my little brother. You feel me? You know what I mean? She got back on her shit, but I empathized with him. But that trauma, you know what I mean, led to to be able to be possessed.
What you know
And
about
mind
trauma?
you,
When
Hold on a second.
yeah, chill.
In a cornfield.
Hold on a second. My bad. I thought he was gonna just let you talk. Hold on a second. Jack, I've had to put you in the back chat, man. Legend, Legend, just give Legend the floor. Jack.
I just got a couple more minutes. I just got a couple more minutes. Okay, so boom, that goes back to, you know what I mean? A lot of niggas think I be joking when I say certain things, but I'm not joking. B Facts told us a story to where he got stabbed in the head. I never found that to be true. I believe that he suffered a head wound to his forehead, but I don't think a female stabbed him because that wasn't a stab wound. I know what a puncture wound looks like. I was a file clerk for the public defender's office for 5 years. Do you know how many case files I seen? Crime scene photos I seen, gunshot victims, stab victims. That wasn't a stab wound. My speculation is it was a ritual. You know what I mean? He continued to go through whatever he was already going through. And he had his head opened up, whether it was voluntary or non-voluntary. He might not know that he's even, you feel what I'm saying? He might not even know that he's in this shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, his mother could have been paid to leave him at that fire station. He don't know. You get what I'm saying? He does not know. You know what I mean? That's why I said the MK Ultra shit. So I feel like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I know Adept don't fuck with me, but if you can go over the MK Ultra shit, because I think that shit real. The programming based on trauma, it don't have to be about B Facts. I'm not asking you to bash about B Facts. What I'm asking is put something out updated for the people now, because this is still important. Look how important it is. You know what I mean? We have a friendship, quote unquote, air quotes, that was dissolved over $5 in a fucking Cash App comment. That's not regular. That's not regular. We need to start trying to help our people. Like, I know I get up here and I talk my shit, but y'all do remember a time where I was on some kumbaya shit and I was trying to bring people together. Bro. You know what I mean? I was trying to bring people together, but y'all wasn't feeling that. So I had to get on my, you know what I mean? My bully shit. But it's like full circle, 360. I'm back at the kumbaya shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel sorry for B Facts.
Fuck this nigga.
Sorry.
Let me talk my shit, bro.
Go ahead, G. That's all I had to say.
No, but all right, Jack, hold on. But hey, Legend, I definitely appreciate that. And they're, you know, when you're talking about the foster care and how those kids get funneled through the foster care, if you think for 1 second there isn't ritualistic aspects to that, if there aren't homes that do practice the dark arts, kids don't get sacrificed to different deities. There's a reason that it's set up that way. There is a reason why. And is B-Facts a victim of that? It's highly possible. Because I believe that the sex magic that he did endure as a child, it might not have even been molestation. It may have been sex magic that was performed on him. So, you know, kids get trafficked through.
It was sex magic. Listen to
Yeah.
this. Listen, I'm finna fuck your head up, G. I'm finna fuck your head up. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why he hates women. He was in a home where there was a husband and a wife. The wife didn't do anything. He hates women, right? He hates what his foster father did to him, but because of the trauma, it became a routine. It became a routine, which is why it's all documented. It's all documented. Whenever he's faced with real smoke with the man, he ducks it.
Every
Right?
time.
Because
Every time.
when he tried to fight off his foster father put belt to ass. So he hates men also, but he will try to take advantage of a man that he think that he can conquer and dominate, which is why we saw him in that hospital, right? When he was talking shit to that white woman, right? To the wife. Imagine, that's the wife. He was talking shit to the wife. And then the husband came. And now it's, oh, I can't fight because it's police in the hospital. Well, bitch ass nigga, it was police in the hospital when you was cussing that white woman out and getting bucked with her. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nah, he's been consistent with, you know, ducking the smoke from men and avoiding men. And, you know, I think it's obvious. It's obvious. I think it's obvious to everybody. And I'm kind of in the same boat as you, Legend. Like, I dead ass tried to, you know, talk this guy through like trauma that he's been through and try to talk him through this. I know Adept does the same thing. I know there's probably other people in this community. You know, I'm sure. You know, y'all know I don't fuck with Crisis, but I'm almost positive Crisis did the same thing.
Correct.
He's talked to so many people about his trauma and the things that he's dealing with, and it's really just sad that at this age he still can't, you know, figure this shit out. He still doesn't know where these demons come from. But to us, it's obvious. It's really
That's not even my problem with him, because, you know, I understand that trauma like that, you know what I mean? And programming, mind you, it's the programming. He had to act a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Like these things was happening to him. He had to act a certain way. So I'm not even mad at him for where he's at in life and how he behaves. What I'm mad at is I opened my empathy to him. And he spat on it. That's what I don't like. You know what I mean? I don't get mad at y'all niggas. Y'all niggas talk shit about me all day. And I come up here and I laugh with y'all niggas. You know what I mean? Sometimes I try to fight back. Sometimes I try to explain myself. You know what I mean? But it's never no issues with y'all niggas because y'all keep it consistent. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Y'all keep it consistent.
That's really the reason why this felt so personal for me too, because I'm the same way, bro. I don't let too many people in this community have access to me. So I do think there is a certain level of respect that you have for somebody that you have, you know, like even somebody like Jack. When I have Jack's number, so when I was gonna go live on him, I let him know beforehand, yo, Jack, I heard what you set up on the Depths channel. I gotta shoot back, man. I gotta shoot back. But it wasn't no I'm calling Jack, you know.
But it ain't no hate shit, bro, because I got love for you, bro.
And that's the thing. It was about the point, you know. So when B-Facts is it's one thing when niggas that I don't even rock with say shit about me. That's cool. That's what they supposed to do. When a nigga got my number and I talk to you about real life situations, real life shit, and then you turn your back and then go do some fucking zesty shit with my name on it. Nah, nigga, now you gotta die, bro. you gotta, it's scorched earth with niggas like that. Cause you don't value my time. I don't value nothing you got going on. I want to see you put down, nigga, for real.
Right.
Like it's dead. And I'm not going to use this situation to treat everybody else a certain way because be facts, I'm not jaded like you. I didn't get put in no foster home and got sexually abused and been running from man to man and shit my whole life. So I don't, just because you a fraud ass, fake ass nigga, I'm not going to act like everybody else is like you. Because in reality, there are a lot of real people in this community. Just because you a fake one, just because it's a platform you, that don't mean that you're a reflection on everybody.
Right. But let me tell you a story, bro. You know, a lot of us have trauma. You understand me? My auntie got murdered and left in a cornfield over some dope, you know, over a dope deal gone wrong, all this other, you know, shit. And it fucked my mama up. And they had my grandma had to go identify her. And the same knife that sliced up my fucking auntie and left her in that cornfield fucked my grandma up and fucked her up for the rest of her life. You understand what I mean? We all been through trauma.
100%.
You know, everybody been through a little bit of different bit of trauma. You know, my auntie got left with fucking panties over her fucking face, bro. Left in a cornfield because she was with some motherfuckers that were in a
Take your time, Jack, man. It's all right, bro.
In a fucking in a drug fucking absolutely ridiculous fucking bunch of fucking piece of shit ass motherfuckers that killed my auntie, bro.
Yeah.
Stabbed her, shot her, and beat her into oblivion and left her into a fucking cornfield like she wasn't shit when she was 17 years old. This shit has plagued my fucking life. This shit has plagued my whole family since I've grown up. But I don't let that affect how I treat the rest of y'all on here. You know what I mean? You know, Jack is gonna be Jack. Some of y'all hate Jack. Some of y'all love Jack. I'm a very fucking in-between gray area type of motherfucker, and I don't care about that. My shit is this. We all been through some shit. And there's no reason to take it out on any of the rest of us on this fucking virtual ass shit. We don't know each other, bro. We don't know each other. I fuck with HB the long way home, but you think I know him? I fuck with Adept HNIC the long way home, bro. You think I know this nigga, bro?
Yeah.
None of that shit means shit to me.
Most
Those that
definitely,
love me,
condolences for your loss, Jack. Like I don't even wish that on white people. You know what I mean? I feel like every warrior deserves a battle. You know what I mean? Like that's how I get down. Every warrior deserves a battle. Every real nigga deserves to die with his fucking axe in his hand. If he's gonna die, let him die with his axe in his hand. So I don't wish that on nobody.
Seriously. I'm the same way, man.
I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. But it's like when y'all see me here, you see Jack. You don't know who Jeff is.
Nah. And Jack, I feel like what that takes and a lot of people don't have it, is like emotional intelligence and being able to you know, differentiate YouTube from real life. And a lot of people don't really have that. They don't.
Shit is just YouTube, bro. This shit ain't real life. You know what I mean? You can say whatever you want about Jack. You can say whatever you want. You can say Jack is old. You can say Jack is lied about cancer. You can say Jack is this. You can say Jack is that. But it don't matter because I'ma still fuck with y'all niggas tomorrow.
Yo, Jack, did you just fart, man?
What?
My bad. Yo, what's that? Did y'all hear Jack just fart?
Yeah, we definitely had to bring some comedy back to this shit.
But the thing is, even if y'all fuck with me in the chat and punch my whole head off, the thing is with Jack, I don't care. I love y'all, man. I love y'all punching my head off. It don't matter to me. So this whole shit about a dildo and a blowhole, this shit is fucking ridiculous, nigga.
Yeah. No, you know the thing, and salute to Ari, but it's compartmentalizing. A lot of people don't know how to compartmentalize those things. So when they're dealing with pain or trauma, they want to bring that pain and trauma online. But in reality, we all got shit that we dealing with. And it's really egotistical to think your pain and your trauma is more important than anybody else's, man.
Any less or any more than mine is. Right.
That's the thing, though. B Facts don't understand that it's trauma. He's not taking his medicine. He's not going to therapy because society has told him that black men, it's no such thing as black men in mental health. You get what I'm saying? So he's not trying to get help because the world is telling him, hey, that's soft. That's pussy to do. You get what I'm saying? So he has this character. He has this armor on. And that's why I'm pulling his armor off piece by piece.
Wait, Jack.
Now, hold on, Jack.
Yo.
Jack, hold on.
Hold on. You say Jack Queef, yo. Go fuck your mother till you die from it.
Hold on, Jack.
I'm trying to save people for real, Jack. I'm trying to save people for real. You know what I mean?
Jack, you know the menu is open, Jack.
No, I'm good.
Final words, Jack. My bad, bro.
Nah, man.
I had to get Jack out of here, man.
Okay,
Jack,
let me hurry up before they get me out of here. What I was going to say, so look, I'm taking his armor off piece by piece, not because I have any malicious intent. It's because it has to be done so he can rebuild and do better for himself. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this StreamYard shit is his last leg of like, I don't even know what you call it, like just rap scoundrel type shit. Like this is his last leg. So if you can get this StreamYard shit out of B Facts' life, he can lock in. He can really lock in. Like he's in a great place for opportunity and all of that. And if he wasn't a bitch ass nigga, he can network with me because I've been living here all my life. Like I not only have a job, I have side hustles. I can put him on. You get what I'm saying? But he has to get out of that, hey, I want to be the main character type thing because he wasn't the main character in real life. He's not realizing that life is not about being front and center. You get what I'm saying? Everything is a balance. You get what I'm saying? Like when you put on a show, right? The people on the stage, you don't see the electricians, right? But you got lights up there, motherfucker. You know what I mean? You don't see the people that built the stage, but you got performers on the stage. You get what I'm saying? You don't see the people that built the building, but you in a fucking building. You know what I mean? You go to the bathroom, you don't see the plumbers, but plumbers put them pipes in there so you can go use the bathroom. So I'm trying to let him know, like, listen, you don't have to be front and center to feel important. And I get it. That's why I had empathy for him, because it's like,
Yo,
his
what the fuck is
mother.
Legend talking about?
No, I get what Legend is talking about. I get what
Bro,
he's talking about.
I'm spitting that real shit, bro. I'm
No,
trying
I
to
get it.
save
I get
brothers,
it.
bro.
No. And this, you know, the most fucked up part about this shit, Legend. This is the most fucked up part, is that us having empathy and wanting to see him in a better position. He looks at that shit as he looks at it as weakness. That's the sad part about it, man. And that's why even all the real shit you saying for a nigga like B-Facts, he just gonna look at it like, yo, this nigga Legend, he pussy for all of that. But the way I look at it is a real man is not afraid of his feelings. A real man's not afraid of his emotions. A real man don't live in fear. A real man is gonna try to uplift other people, not try to tear them down. So when you see a dusty ass, dirty nigga like B-Facts, it's easy to spit on that nigga and step on him. This shit easy, bro. B-Facts, it's easy it's easy to dog walk you. Look at you,
$5. HB,
bro,
it
look.
took $5. It took
$5. That's it. That's it. B-Facts, you worth $5, my nigga. That's literally what you're worth. This shit easy.
You know what I mean? It took $5. Like real shit, no jokes. It took $5.
That's it.
Yeah, I don't like this at all. Sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead.
I don't like this at all because he has a real condition. It's not like a regular person respectfully trying to punch on you. Like, he really has a health condition, and I think, you know, we need to seek a
we don't need to seek shit. He need to seek it.
No. I'm saying, but hear me out. He needs help, bro. Like, he really not taking his meds. He's been in psych wards. He don't know he needs help. We can see it, but he can't see it. So it would be wrong of us, knowing better, to continue to stomp him out, knowing he got problems for real. It's like if you're a therapist and some angry autistic kid is throwing tantrums, you're not gonna expose them and stomp them out. You're gonna understand their condition and try to work with them, you know, and help them out. And that's what I think we should do moving forward.
No,
listen, Glitz. That's what I am doing, right? If you peep the pattern, like, you can look at his life and you can see how God was trying to help him, right? God put a young lady in his life that was kind enough to invite him into his home. To her home. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? She invited him into her home. He fucked that up. God took it away from him. You know what I'm saying? Through other people. Mind you, God works through us. You know what I'm saying? So right now, what I'm doing is I need to take this StreamYard shit away from B-Facts. This StreamYard shit is a crutch. I need to take this shit away from him so he can lock in. So I'm going to take his armor off piece by piece until he gets his shit together. Because I want him to do better. This is not malicious intent. I want to see all my people doing good. But this is that type shit where you see on Instagram the memes of gentle parenting versus old school parenting. This is old school parenting. Niggas been gentle parent you, B-Facts, for 6 years. You still ain't get it right. Now I took my fucking belt off. Now it's belt to ass. Could you leave this StreamYard shit alone until you lock in? Because I actually care about you, bro. You have talent. You could be big, bro. Pause. No homo. Whatever y'all niggas want to say. I don't know. I don't know what y'all doing nowadays. but you have the personality to surpass all of this shit. You get what I'm saying? But you need to lock in. You need discipline. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take StreamYard away from you. I'm gonna take it away from you until you lock in. When you lock in, that's when you can come back. Until then, it's no air, no champagne, no Chinese rice, no none of that. It's none of that, bro. And I'm still not done. I'm still not done. Go ahead, Glitch.
Tell me how I'm supposed to breathe with no air, no air. Ooh.
All right, so boom, I'll come back with it. All right, so boom, I'll come back with it. So the first thing I want to say is I got a bounty on that picture of B-Fact's head wound. If you have that, if you have a screenshot of that picture of his head wound, I will pay whatever you ask for within reasonable means. You know what I mean? Just hit my Instagram. It's Legend305 on Instagram. If you have a still shot of that picture of his trepanation ritual, send it to me. You know what I mean? Because I'm still not done. I'm trying to save this brother. So I'm going to invest. You know what I'm saying? I invest money in righteous shit. I will spend money on righteousness. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to spend money on how a nigga tell me how to do YouTube. Like I give a fuck about YouTube. I don't give a fuck about YouTube. But what I also want to add in is I have another bounty. But it's also a question. HB, did you ever hear that live where B-Fact said that he had sexual relations with a woman while her 1-year-old was in the bed, and he was going so hard that the baby fell off the bed and hit his head on a concrete floor, and the ambulance had to come? Did you hear that story? Okay, HB did hear that story. HB did. Okay, boom. In the garage, Jason, yes, Sinju, yes. Okay, so all I want to say is, you know what I mean? Niggas was tough on Jules a couple nights. You feel me? Niggas was tough on Jules. Y'all need to give B-Facts that same energy. But I don't even care about the energy. I want to talk about the psychology of it. What was he thinking? You get what I'm saying? He was literally trying to groom the next generation of what happened to him. Do you see how this shit work? Do you see how sick the world is? Do you see why you need to pray to Jesus Christ?
HB will be right back, y'all. He went to refill his cucumber water. He'll be right back.
Come on, man. Come on. I had sympathy for the nigga. This nigga said, bro, he was getting head in front of a 1-year-old baby. And he was going so crazy, the baby fell off the floor and hit his head on concrete in the garage. How you even get comfortable? How your mans even get sturdy with a baby in the bed, G? It comes from that trauma. That's what they did to you. They started you off, the husband and the wife was doing shit while you was in the bed. You got used to it. And then one day, daddy came in your room without mommy.
This is 100% fact. I remember him telling that story, and it was bugged out because I don't even know how you can get aroused with another man's
Exactly,
child
bro.
in the bed,
Listen, bro. Listen, I keep saying I would tell y'all niggas a joke, but I would not tell y'all niggas no lie, bro. G shit, bro. G shit.
Like,
G
and just
shit.
just me as a man, if I see a woman in that type of situation, I'm not even gonna take advantage of that, bro. Like in a garage, she got a room in a garage with a baby, no baby seat, no bassinet, no baby bed. You know, it's sad, but that's the type of, it's that trauma. You want to inflict that same trauma that you went through and put it on the next generation. And it really is a sick thing. You know, they say hurt people, and that's B-Facts in a nutshell.
Yeah. C Double also said, put the D in your baby face.
Hey, this nigga tripping, isn't it? Bro, we trying to be serious, cuz. We trying to save B-Facts life, man.
No, that's not no joke. That's a fact. C Double said that.
He did say that. No, he
did.
Hey, well, we trying to save B-Facts life right now.
Yeah.
We can't save his hairline. I'm trying to save his life. You know what I mean? Because you know what? After it all, like, I still have love for the brother. I'm not gonna lie to you. I still got love for him. You know what I mean? Because I know his potential. You know what I mean? And I'm an empathetic brother. I come up here to tell jokes and to laugh with y'all niggas. Ain't never really been no murder beef. B-Facts has been the most serious it's ever been because of the circumstances. You know what I'm saying? Like, I opened my empathy to you, gave you my telephone number. You was on the phone telling me your diary entries. You get what I'm saying? And then you get around other niggas you're trying to impress. That's another thing that made me mad. It's like you're not just doing it to do it. You're doing it to impress other niggas.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? Like you finna get some type of special cookie or something like that. Like, get the fuck out of here. That's gay.
Nah, it's 100% gay, and it's man worshiping at the end of the day.
Can I ask y'all something?
Go ahead, Coach.
I just thought of something. I thought of what if it's like a bipolar, multiple personality, Jekyll and Hyde type of situations. Because behind the scenes, B-Facts was a sweetheart to me. He was a good-hearted dude. He tried to help me while I was homeless, move me in and shit.
Exactly. Listen, it goes back to what I'm saying. I'm telling you, I'm giving y'all the game. He's possessed, right? But a demonic possession can't take over you 24/7, right? So when he calls us behind the scenes, that's his true self. That's when he's being genuine. That's how I know he's a good kid. Like we.
So you're saying the spirits go in and out the blowhole at different times?
Correct.
Yeah.
Absolutely correct. They go in and out the blowhole. When he calls me on the phone, you know what I mean? He's Yaya. He's the culinary arts student. You know what I mean? He's the AT&T salesman that he always.
Oh, he went to
brags
Johnson
about.
and Wales. He went to Johnson and Wales.
Yes, bro. You ain't see the picture, bro. This nigga, bro, he's a fucking chef. He is a fucking chef. He went to culinary school. So I don't even know why he working at Amazon. Like that's.
Oh, you could be cooking at a 5-star on South Beach, making
That's
way
what
more
I'm
bread
saying. That's what I said earlier, bro. He's in a place of great opportunities. He's not utilizing them because he's lazy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He might say, well, I can't get here because I don't have a car. But you don't have a car because you're lazy. That's why you can't get to that job. You gotta walk across the street. You gotta walk across the highway to get to that factory because you're
That ain't no
lazy.
excuse. He lives right next to Metro Rail.
Exactly. In the fucking projects. He lives next to the fucking Metro Rail. And anybody knows public transportation is set up in the hood. That's that red line shit. Look it up. That's that red line shit, bro. Like,
And it's not like on no broke nigga shit, because I've seen thousands of people every day park their car way down at Homestead and ride the metro up to Government Center and shit, like lawyers, clerks, all that shit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
CEOs.
Shit, that traffic, hell yeah. Park your shit, take that shit to Government Center. You know what I mean? Or take that shit to Brickell, Douglas
Park
Road.
and ride.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, nah. I get it, man. you know, I just think it's easy for us to see the potential and the talent, but if you don't believe it, it's kind of like that shit with Bunny, man. You know, if Bunny thinks she's ugly, it doesn't matter how many compliments you give her.
Yeah. If Bunny thinks she looks like Mr. Popo of Dragon Ball Z, like we can't change her mind.
Yep. You can't change somebody's disposition on life, man. And if B-Facts is still fighting these demons, we can't really change that, man. He's got to, just like you said, Legend, he needs God in his life. He needs Jesus. He needs something to ground them other than StreamYards, because that's the only thing right now that's grounding him.
Correct. That's the only thing, quote unquote, air quote, grounding him. But he
When
needs
have
to
y'all
let
ever
that
seen
trauma
Jesus?
go.
When have y'all ever seen Jesus fix a schizophrenic nigga, a bipolar? That's a lifetime disease.
Yeah, nah. And you're absolutely right, Glitch, for real. What he really needs
It is a lifetime disease, but
he needs therapy for real. He needs
Jesus will get you through it. But he do need therapy.
Therapy
He
and
do need
medication
therapy.
if necessary.
Yeah.
Because he needs to get to that point to where he recognizes that the source can fix all his problems. He's not there yet. You can't go from absolutely nothing to directly to the source. So yeah, he got to go through those steps: therapy, counseling, then you get to the source. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't have the discipline. He don't want to put in the work. He doesn't care. And listen, this is why I called him a Gnostic, because he was on my phone talking about some reincarnation shit. So I felt like he gave up on this life. You get what I'm saying? Because he believes he's gonna come back, which explains a lot of his actions. Look at the Burger King shit. You know he lied about him working at Burger King just for fun. No, you were working at Burger King because you needed to, and then you went to work and you let niggas on the StreamYard panel that never seen you in real life gas you up to drink teleport at work, and you got fucking fired.
Yep.
You got fired on live, a job that
Yeah.
you needed.
And you showed Yo-Yo your glizzy drunk at Burger King.
Yep.
And Specialist was back there too.
And he asked to see GX glizzy.
Yep.
And
He
this
wanted
nigga
You didn't see the mangina. Pull it back up.
Yeah, he wanted to see his mangina.
The other day he was trying to quote some Bible shit. What did he say? Like, whatever's from the heart come out the mouth or some shit like that. Nigga, you wanted to see another nigga dick. Like, I'm putting it plain.
Yeah.
Ain't even no pause in that, because that's what you said. You said what comes from the heart comes out of the mouth. You said, hey, run it back. I didn't see his meat. Let me see it. That's what you said, G.
You also said if it's beef, it's not gay. You also said that.
You did say that. Exactly. So look, bro, it's a pattern, bro. I know this shit sound like jokes. You get what I'm saying? But look at the type of niggas he aligned himself with. Yeah. What type of nigga was that OG? It was a predator, because predators can spot wounded animals. I'm a wolf. I know what a wounded gazelle look like. You get what I'm saying? Other wolves do too. They spotted B-Facts, they sensed the trauma in him, and they continued the programming. And that's why I asked, what was the conversation after he made that statement? What did he have you do?
And why were they sitting in the bed? His OG set him on a bed to drop wisdom and jewels. That makes no sense.
Yeah.
Man, listen, bro. Y'all niggas think I'm crazy, but I'm telling you, bro. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Nah,
his OG, like B-Facts came in the room. His OG was like, close the door, and patted the mattress next to him on the bed, like, come have a seat.
Yeah, and he told him if his beef, it's not gay, man.
It's not gay.
Gangster.
Bro, programming, bro.
Yeah.
This man been programmed his whole life,
Yeah.
bro.
Actually, hey, legend, the word for that is groomed. He was groomed by
Yeah,
his
he was
OG.
groomed. He was groomed. And listen, I don't believe in none of this shit, but put this nigga name in that little gematria calculator. They probably targeted him from birth. Like his mother was probably in on it. Like, why would she drop him off and not her other kids? You get what I'm saying? He got brothers and sisters that's older than him. Why was he the only one in foster care? You know what I'm saying? Niggas be selling their kids for real. Y'all think that shit fake. All that child search shit, like that child star, and you know, have your children audition to be a model and shit like that. That shit real. That shit trafficking. It's a pyramid scheme, bro.
All
It's
those
a
beauty
pyramid
pageants
scheme.
for kids and shit.
Correct, bro.
Yo, I
This
just
nigga
put
was a product since birth.
Yaya Bryant in the gematria calculator, and an abusive parent came up.
Come on, man. I know what I'm
Yo.
talking about, bro. Like,
Yo.
come on, bro.
Yeah, this shit kind of spooky, man.
Come on, bro.
Nah.
Bro, I got discernment, bro. Like, I know these niggas, bro. I know these niggas. And that's why I'm upset, bro. I lent my empathy to him. Because I could not gave a fuck about him. You get what I'm saying? And it would have been regular. You know what I mean? He could talk shit about me, whatever. I treat him just like I treat y'all.
Yo. In the English gematria, this is crazy. Yaya Bryant comes up as drill baby drill. Like his head. His head was he got drilled in there. That's how he got that Dolphin blowhole.
Think about it though. He think he a YN, even though he's young, but 30 ain't really no YN, you know what I mean? But that's his mindset, you know what I mean? His mind got stumped at a certain age. His mind stopped developing. You know what I'm saying?
This is crazy. His name also lines up with real name of IA transgender liar in the gematria calculator.
This is crazy. Yo, this is crazy. What the fuck, man?
Hey, HB, remember a couple years ago when I asked you, like, y'all was talking about industry plants and shit, and I was like, do you think they're like plant bloggers? You remember that conversation?
Yeah. No, this 100%. This 100%.
This nigga probably a fucking plant, bro. He probably a MK Ultra operative, bro.
Yeah.
Look at all the places he's been. He said he was that dirty sector. He's apologizing to Qua. Qua had a whole RICO, right? Trafficking women, little girls type shit. Like, look at what he do. Yeah. He's having sex in front of 1-year-old babies. 1-year-old babies is falling on concrete garage floors. Mm-hmm. He's trapping women in hotel rooms and stealing medication. Like, look at this nigga. This nigga is a demon. Yeah. Be facts. I'm taking this StreamYard shit away from you, bro. You need to lock in with God. Fuck locking in with life. Lock in with Jesus first. Lock in with the Most High, bro. You need to get your shit together, my nigga. Get your shit together.
Wow. Yo, it says got a problem daughter, and his daughter does have a problem. Wow.
Yeah. Wow. He told me about the daughter too.
Yeah. Genetically engineered. Wow. You see that? His blowhole was genetically engineered.
Hey, go back down a little bit. Go back down to the neurons. Mind you, he claimed he got stabbed in the head, right? In the front of your head. That's where your frontal lobe is at, right?
Yeah.
The frontal lobe controls your fucking behavior.
Wow.
Come on, man.
Yeah, this is crazy. Wow. Yeah, Glitch, I definitely have empathy for him, man. Like I don't want to do this, but you know, when it's up, it's stuck, man. You know, I just think for a nigga like B-Facts, the secret daughter, yeah, it's
That's crazy. Yo, this
Yeah.
shit is crazy.
Yeah,
Hey, this shit kind of spooky. Hey, I'm finna get up out of here, G. All right.
Nah, salute legend, man.
Hey, they probably finna send people after me. Hey, listen, I'm just trying to speak the truth, man. But look, I'm finna get up out of here, man. Y'all boys do you, man. I just want to get up out of there. Hey, B-Facts, like, real talk, man. Get it together, bro. Like, look to Christ, man. Get you a Bible, G. You know what I mean? And even still right now, even though I want to fight you, if you give me the fade, we can have Bible study together, G. I'm not gonna lie to you. We can have Bible study together. You know what I mean? Give me the
That's real
fade,
shit,
and
man.
we can have Bible study together. You know what I
That's
mean? But
real
get
shit.
your shit together, brother. You know what I mean? But I'm up out of here, man. Y'all gentlemen, you know what I mean? Be easy. I'm finna be back in the chat with it. You fed me.
Salute legend 305, man. The real 305. Yeah, man. That wow. This is crazy. I wish I didn't look up this gematria shit for real. Yeah, Glitch. So what do you think about this whole situation?
Man, it's tough to classify like what's really going on. Is it mental illness? Is it demon possession? Is it a generational curse? Is it childhood trauma? Is he just a demon? But ultimately, I'm gonna go the route of unconditional love, and you know, not take him out his misery. You know.
Yeah, no, I definitely feel you on that. I think because in reality this did kind of start with you and Legend, you know. This kind of started on my platform, which I definitely have to take responsibility for, but I kind of look at it like everybody is their own man. I would feel weird to try to protect you from the chat or from a super chat or, you know, another panelist. So I just had enough respect for him. I thought he could fight his own battles, but you know, I understand that his beef isn't really with me. It's with you and Legend for real. And you guys cracked his armor. You kind of exposed him for what he is. And now he's attacking me. So
But if he's really mentally ill and has had a head injury and went through what he went through as a child, like it makes sense why he's acting out like this and crying for help. Like he really needs guidance, needs a friend, a father figure.
Yeah,
needs love.
Yeah, no.
We gonna stomp him out first, but then we're gonna pick him up and dust him off, you know, and get him back right.
Yeah, nah, absolutely. I definitely am still praying for B-Facts that he figures it out, but I just think the way he's going about it, it's gonna get him nowhere. He's gonna be looking up this time next year, still renting a room from some Haitians. And you just never know what those Haitians might be. You know, there might be a root right up under his bed. He might not even know that they saw that blowhole in the top of his head and gave him that room. And there's a bunch of chica bones and some sort of, there might even be a voodoo doll right up under his bed. He doesn't even know.
Facts. That room had been used for Santeria before they moved them in.
Yep. So he doesn't even know that he, through his blowhole, he is wide open for demonic possession. And you know, people that are in that world, they can spot a nigga like B-Facts a mile away, man.
Yeah, it's definitely a spiritual war.
Yep.
First and foremost.
Yeah. No, it's always a spiritual war, you know? And I think him having tickling the butt crack is crazy. him even trying to be the vanguard of this spiritual war when he's the one that's dealing with those spirits. It's It's kind of ironic, man.
Wait, didn't he say he want to lube a nigga ass crack up?
Yeah, yep.
It all lines up. This shit is
It
crazy.
does line up.
Spooky as fuck.
Yeah, the gematria really lines this shit all the way up, man. It's really insane. Yeah, tickling the butt crack.
The oh hell no, that's it. Oh
The Tony
hell,
Bridge. What is the Tony Bridge?
his gay roommate in college. What was his name?
Oh, nah. Yo, his gay roommate was really named Tony. Yo, the Tony Bridge. Wow.
There's no way, bro. I'm starting to believe this shit is really.
Yeah. Yo, it's too many coincidences.
No.
He had a gay roommate in college named Tony, and now his gematria reads. Yo, that's why it's crazy that I don't think what happened to him. I think Tony being his roommate, it didn't just happen for no reason.
Facts. There's no coincidences in this reality.
Nah, not at all. This shit was prophesized. He met Tony, and Tony was there to really test his spirit.
Right.
And he's still thinking about Tony to this day.
Yeah. But he's fronting like he forgot that man's name.
Yo. Wow. Yo, this is crazy. This is insane.
Yeah, and for y'all, if y'all think this is cap, look what I typed in at the top. Look, so y'all don't think it's cap. I type Yaya, Y-A-Y-A-H as his name.
Yeah. So in gematria, gematria is basically a numerology language. It was the language used by a lot of people in history to line certain things up spiritually. Words are basically curses, and the curses have numbers that you can line up with them. So when you every word has a certain numerology lining, and a lot of things happen spiritually. So when you give a child a certain name, you have to be very careful, because good and bad can happen through that child spiritually. So what these words are words that line up with BFAX's government name, which is Yaya Bryant. And look, erase my birth. That was what him and J-Rock did. She erased her baby. And see, a liar, not being a good person. All of these things spiritually align up with Yaya. This is an ancient numeral-based language that uses Hebrew, English, and some say that the powers that be use this to control the masses, to subconsciously guide you in a certain direction spiritually. That's why understanding it can definitely break you out of that matrix that a lot of us are in, that spiritual binding that a lot of us are struggling with.
Yeah, I did some research also on one thing. I looked up BFAX, and it said he's from Brentwood, New York, and I looked it up. Brentwood is 40 miles from Harlem. Brentwood is in Long Island, 40 miles from Harlem. It's not Harlem.
Yep. No, I mean, listen, it's a lot of people that will cap where they're from. I'm not surprised. Yep, gold coin. He asked Jules.
He said, "Yeah, niggas, don't niggas call me a coin star? Don't niggas put coins in my head?"
Yep. Yeah. That's why the numbers, the gematria shit, it is kind of, wow.
This is crazy.
I'm a queen of all crackheads.
Wow.
Yeah, this is unfortunate, man. This is unfortunate.
Yeah, and then he say he's gotten back shots before, so
Yep.
that's either from a man or his girl pegged him. So
Yep.
here, look, to peg to gold price coins again.
Yep.
And pegging, getting back shots.
Yep. He definitely said that. Wow. Yeah, this is crazy. Wow. Please hit the like button, you guys. Subscribe if you're new here. Glitch, I'm gonna end this stream here shortly. Do you have any final words pertaining to B-Facts?
Yeah, prayers up for B-Facts. We hope you get better. We're here for you. We don't have to beef and kill each other. We can heal each other. That's what I got to say about that. Now, as far as my final words, y'all, I want to get a paternity test because it's been on my spirit for a while that that child may not be mine. And there's a lot of evidence pointing to it may not be mine. So I want to start a fundraiser at $GITM Glitch to see if I could get a paternity test in Miami, you know, to verify if that child is actually mine.
No, I'm gonna definitely make sure I donate to that. I'm not gonna lie, Glitch, that baby looks exactly like you, man. But
yeah, but HB, if you see the my BM looks like me a little too. People have literally told us, are y'all related? And if I show y'all the evidence on Facebook, during the time she was supposedly pregnant by me, she was on the road working with niggas. She was having cocktails with old friends and all this shit, going out with niggas, clubs and bars and shit. So yeah, not that something my spirit is telling me to look into that.
Okay,
for sure. At $GITM Glitch. I appreciate y'all. Have a good night. Thank you.
Wait, Glitch. What's your goal?
DNA test in Miami-Dade County costs $495.
Okay.
Y'all could look that up, and for me to file that in Dade County and get an official test. I know you could buy some shit on Amazon for like $79, but I want like the real joint, you know, the government joint. So yeah, salute to everybody. Peace. Thank you.
Salute, Glitch. I'm gonna make sure I definitely donate. I got you, man.
I appreciate y'all. Have a good night, HB. See you on the next one.
Appreciate you, man. GITM Glitch. Make sure you guys go subscribe to I Am Dreezus on YouTube. And keep Yaya Bryant, aka B-Facts, in your prayers. I know a lot of you people, you can compartmentalize, so you guys don't really care. Niggas is gonna be shooting shots. You guys are here for the fuck shit, and I respect that. But some of us, it does go past YouTube for some of us because we do build relationships outside of the StreamYards. And unfortunately, for some of us, this shit is personal. So we won't stop. We're gonna keep stomping this nigga B-Facts the fuck out. And we're gonna baptize him in the flames of truth and integrity. And hopefully, once he passes through the flames, he can be stronger on the other side, because what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Anyway, salute to the people. As always, God bless America and God bless the chat. I'm out of here, man. Peace.